You're lying there with your body still humming, not from exertion, but from something quieter, like a note played long after the instrument has gone silent. The phone rests beside you, its surface dark and cool, no longer pulsing with light or promise. It's been set down, though it might as well be glowing in memory. You can feel the ghost of scrolling still tingling beneath your skin, the way your fingers used to move just a little faster than thought, chasing something that never asked what you needed. You stayed up on purpose tonight, not because you forgot time or lost track, because you took back the hours that had no room for you during the day. The mornings were someone else's rhythm, the afternoons another person's schedule, and even your lunch break felt like a borrowed moment. There was no space carved out for just you, not in the way that matters, the kind where you can breathe without an agenda. So when the world finally went quiet, when the last voice had gone to bed, and the streetlights began their slow blinking, you reached for something real, something yours. This is what people search for when they type, "Can't stop scrolling at night," or staying up late on purpose into the dark. Not a fix, but recognition. A name for the quiet rebellion that happens after everyone else has shut down. You didn't fall asleep because you couldn't, because your mind was racing, or your body refused to rest. You stayed awake because there was something in the stillness of 2 a.m. that no one else could claim. Your time, unclaimed and untouched by obligation. That's not a flaw. That's not weakness. It's not even procrastination. Not really, though it wears that label like an old coat someone else left behind. Revenge, bedtime procrastination, isn't about avoiding responsibility. It's about reclaiming dignity. The day didn't leave room for your wants. Not one single stretch where you could say, "This is what I want," and mean it with full permission. So when the night came, you leaned into it like a door that had finally opened. You're not broken because you needed this. You're not failing because tomorrow's list still waits. The truth is simpler. Your brain runs on interest, and for most of today, there was nothing worth holding onto, not even your own attention. But now the world has gone quiet. Nothing demands anything from you. No emails, no voices calling your name, no calendar pushing its weight against your ribs. You are in a place where silence doesn't mean emptiness, where stillness isn't punishment. This is not medical advice and never sounds like it. This is relaxation content, not therapy or treatment. If sleep remains elusive night after night, if the body refuses to settle even when every other part of life has surrendered, then speaking with a doctor or sleep specialist may be the next right step. But tonight you're safe. You don't need answers. You just need permission to rest. And that's what I'm giving you now. Not a rule, not a correction. Just this moment, held gently in your hands. The same night that once carried the weight of rebellion is still yours, just as it was when you were scrolling, just as it will be when you finally close your eyes. You didn't lose anything by choosing to stay up late on purpose. What you took wasn't stolen from anyone, it was simply yours, and no one else had any claim. So now let's trade the scroll for stillness. Not because you've earned rest, but because you deserve it, because your body remembers what your mind has been too busy to notice. That every breath, even when slow, is a quiet act of freedom. Let the phone lie there in the dark. It doesn't need to be turned off. It's already gone still. The episode paused on its own. The game saved mid-quest. There's no one waiting for you to return. No inbox with fresh demands. You're not missing anything because you've already seen it all, and still you stayed. You can let go of the idea that sleep is surrender, because it is. Sleep is the only place where your mind doesn't have to defend its territory, where no one can ask for a minute of you or interrupt with a question or remind you what's due tomorrow. You're not giving up on the night, you're carrying it deeper. So here's how we move through it. Imagine walking slowly through an empty shopping mall just after closing time. It's late, too late even to be considered a place where people go, but still warm in spots, like the air has held onto memory. The lights are low, not bright enough to read by, but soft and steady. Your feet make no sound on the floor, not because you're being quiet, but because there's no one else here to hear. This isn't a dream. It's just a place your mind can go when it needs something unbothered. A space where time doesn't run forward, only lingers. You walk past storefronts with their doors shut and windows darkened, their signs turned off. No music playing from inside. The air smells like dust and old carpet and the faintest hint of coffee that was never finished. You don't need to go anywhere specific, just keep walking. One step after another, slow enough that your feet can feel each surface beneath them. Tile, then rubber flooring near a snack kiosk, then polished wood in front of an old bookstore with its windows covered by blinds. The floor doesn't care about you. It just holds. No expectation, no demand. And if your mind wanders, that's fine. Let it drift like smoke through the empty corridors. You don't have to bring it back. There's no path to follow, only a rhythm. Footsteps in the quiet. Breath moving steady under the weight of absence. You might think about what you left behind, the thing that still hums just beneath your skin, the feeling that something is unfinished. Maybe it's not even an episode or a game anymore, just the echo of having been somewhere else, doing something for someone else's satisfaction rather than your own. That longing isn't wrong, it was real. And so is this moment. But here's what you don't have to do. Chase after it. You don't need to finish it now. There are no consequences if it stays paused. The world will still turn tomorrow, but not without you. And when you wake up, you'll know, just as you did tonight, that the night wasn't lost. It was simply given back, not taken from anyone else's clock, not stolen in defiance, but offered freely by your own need to exist on your own time. So keep walking. The lights are low and steady. You don't have to remember where you started or how many steps you've taken. Just let each step settle into the next, like breath drawn through still water. There's a moment near the back of the mall, the far end, past the movie theater, with its red curtains closed tight where the air changes. Not because it gets colder or quieter, but because something settles in your chest. It doesn't come from anywhere specific. It just arrives, like a weight you didn't know was there finally being lifted. You might not notice when sleep starts to find you, not with a crash or a shift, but softly, like mist rising off pavement after rain. It's not that the walk ends, it's that your feet no longer need to move. The floor still holds, and the lights stay low, and nothing asks for anything anymore. But this is where we pause just before you drift all the way under. Not because you're failing to keep going, but because the mind has found its own way now. It doesn't need direction. It just needs space. And that's what you've made for it. A place in the dark where nothing interrupts and no one calls your name. You don't have to stay awake anymore, because being asleep isn't giving up on freedom. It's taking it deeper into the only place left untouched by anyone else's demand. You're not surrendering the night, you're letting it carry you home. The glow from the phone has gone dim, but its shadow still presses against the edge of your vision like a memory you can't name. You don't need to look at it. It's not waiting for you. It's just there, quiet, unclaimed, like an old coat left on a hook in a hallway that no one walks through anymore. The air between you and it feels thick with stillness, but not empty. There's something soft inside the space where the screen used to be, like the warmth of a hand that has already left. You're still walking, but the walk has changed. It's less about movement now and more about presence. Your body remembers the rhythm from before, the steady pace that didn't care whether you were arriving anywhere or not. But your feet don't need to carry you forward anymore. They just rest on the floor like they've been waiting for this moment all along. There's a bench near the far end of the corridor, the kind with worn vinyl and metal legs that creak when someone sits too hard. But no one ever does. You sit down slowly, as if afraid to disturb something older than your own thoughts. The backrest is cool, just enough to remind you that this place exists in time, even though it's not being used. Your spine fits into the curve of it perfectly, not because you're trying to fit, but because it was made for someone like you, someone who needed a shape that didn't demand anything. You close your eyes now, not because sleep is coming, but because you've stopped fighting what's already happening. The hum beneath your skin isn't fading. It's shifting. It's no longer tied to the act of scrolling or watching or clicking through something someone else designed for their own pleasure. It's just there, like a low note that plays in the walls, not loud enough to be heard, but deep enough to feel. Outside the glass doors, the city is still moving, but you've left it behind. Not by running away, but by choosing to stop walking toward what was never yours to claim. The streets are quiet now. No sirens, no voices raised too high. Just a slow drip of streetlights flickering on one after another, like someone turning pages in an old book. The bench doesn't care that you're not moving anymore. It holds your weight without asking for anything back. There's no schedule written into its frame. No hidden rule about how long you can stay or when you should rise. Just the quiet hum of metal and fabric, holding still while everything else passes by. You notice now how much space there is between your thoughts, not because they've stopped, but because they don't need to connect anymore. They drift like dust in sunlight, not chasing each other, not forming a story. One thought floats, I wanted to be seen. Another, I didn't want to matter to anyone else's plan. And then one more, softer, but I do matter to myself. You don't need to believe it yet. You just need to let it exist in the silence, like a word spoken aloud, but not answered. That's enough. The floor beneath you feels different now, warmer than it was before. Not from heat, but from being held by your body long enough that even the wood remembers pressure. The air smells faintly of something forgotten. Not coffee, not cleaning spray, but paper and old glue, like a place where someone once tried to put things together and gave up halfway. There's a shelf near you, low, wooden, tucked between two columns. It holds nothing now except dust that settles in patterns no one would recognize as intentional. You don't need to look at it, but your mind drifts there anyway, not out of curiosity, but because the shape of emptiness is familiar. You remember something from childhood, a closet with a single light bulb hanging low, where you used to hide when things got too loud outside. Not to escape the world, but to find a moment that wasn't part of anyone else's agenda. That same kind of space lives inside this hallway now, just not in any room, just in the way silence settles around your shoulders like an old sweater. You don't have to earn rest. You don't need permission from tomorrow or last night or even yourself. Rest isn't a reward, it's a condition that's already true. Your body has been resting all along, even when you were scrolling through things meant for someone else. It just needed space to stop pretending it wasn't tired. A clock somewhere far off ticks once slow and deliberate, as if reminding the world that time still moves forward. But here, time doesn't move at all. It only breathes. There's no reason to rush. No one is waiting on you to finish anything, not even the unfinished episode or the game that paused mid-level. That pause isn't failure. It's a pause in someone else's story, but it belongs to you now. You can leave it where it is. It doesn't have to be resolved. You're allowed to walk away from things that aren't meant for your hands anymore. The air shifts again, not because anything changed, but because something inside you has settled into place. Like a stone dropped into water and finally stopped sinking. Not rising either, just still. Your breath slows down without effort. It doesn't need coaching or counting or any trick to make it deeper. It just finds its own depth, like roots growing quietly beneath the soil. And then, softly, the edge of sleep begins to touch you not as a wave, but as an arrival. Not something that knocks at your door, but something that's always been here, waiting in the quiet corners where no one else thought to look. You don't need to call it back. You don't need to fight for control. You're not losing anything. The night isn't slipping away. It's folding into you, like a coat being laid across your shoulders after a long walk through cold air. There's still enough room in this space for thoughts that drift without direction, for images that rise and fall like smoke from a candle no one lit, for the memory of a laugh that wasn't meant for you, for the ache of something that was never yours to carry. And none of it needs fixing. Not now, not ever. You can just be here, held by the floor, wrapped in silence, cradled by time that doesn't ask anything back. The bench remembers how to hold a person who has stopped walking. The air remembers what stillness feels like. and your body. It's learning how to stay without needing to do. It's not surrender. It's not giving up on the night. It's just letting go of the idea that you have to keep proving something. Prove you're awake. Prove you're free. Prove you deserve this moment. You don't need proof. You already are here. The glow from the phone is gone now. Not even a dim afterimage left behind. Just darkness in its place. But it doesn't matter. Nothing needs lighting anymore. The world outside hasn't changed, but inside, something has shifted. Like water finding its level. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to think anything. You just are present, quiet, unclaimed by the day, untouched by demand. And this is how it ends, not with a crash or a decision or even a thought, but with your mind letting go of the need to hold on at all. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer awake in the way that matters. You're slipping between states like someone stepping off a train onto a platform where no one knows their name and nobody asks them why they came. There's still a thread, just faint now, a slow rhythm of breath moving through your chest like tide through an empty shore. And if you listen closely enough, you'll hear it not as sound, but as weightlessness, not absence, but presence. You're not sleeping yet, but you're no longer trying to stay awake either. That difference is quiet, but it's real. Like a shadow that doesn't follow when you turn around. The air has thickened just slightly, not with weight, but with something else, something like memory settling in the corners of rooms where nothing was ever meant to be remembered. There's no need to name what it is. It only needs to be felt. The breath still moves through your chest, slow and without effort, as if it were learning how to breathe on its own again after a long time of being told when to start and stop. Not forced, not timed, just happening. And the rhythm isn't trying to lead you anywhere. There's no destination in the pattern itself. It doesn't promise anything. It simply exists, like a footstep made in sand that slowly fills with wind. Outside, something still hums, the distant, low pulse of traffic or power lines, or just the world keeping its own schedule. But it doesn't reach into this space anymore. You're not listening for it. You're not resisting it either. You've let go of the need to measure how much is left, how far you are from mourning, whether tomorrow will be better than today. There's no calculation now, only stillness. The mind has stopped chasing itself through hallways that had no exits. It doesn't have to catch up or prove anything anymore. The last thought that wandered in, whether it was the sound of someone laughing across a room you weren't invited into, or the echo of a sentence left unfinished, has already drifted past like smoke from a fire that burned out long ago. You didn't grab it. You didn't let go of it. It just passed through. There's no need to fix what isn't broken. No reason to pull back what wasn't meant to stay. The night doesn't demand you hold on. It only asks that you be here, exactly as you are, without performance, without proof of presence. And then the space between breaths grows a little longer, not because you're trying to stretch it, just because the body knows how to pause without needing an excuse. Like when water sits in a glass and forgets it's supposed to move. You don't have to will yourself into stillness. It arrives like rain that has no reason to fall, just falls anyway. The floor beneath you feels different now, not cold or hard, but warm with the memory of your shape. Not a surface you're lying on, but something that holds you like an old friend who remembers every time you've come back after being lost. The kind of warmth that doesn't need to be earned. It's just there. You don't have to decide anything. You don't even have to think about not thinking. That's the part that feels most strange, how easy it is to stop trying. Like your mind has finally realized, I can rest without earning it. There's a quiet in your limbs now, not from fatigue, but from release. The way muscles unclench when you finally admit they don't have to hold up the world anymore. You're not doing anything, and that's enough. The room is darker than before, not because light has left, but because awareness has shifted inward. The eyes are closed, and there's no need for them to open again tonight. Not even to check on time or see if something changed. There's nothing to confirm, nothing to verify. You're not watching the world anymore. You've stopped being part of it. And so you float just slightly, like a leaf that forgot it was supposed to fall. Not falling at all, just resting in air that doesn't push back. No wind, no gravity pulling down too hard. Only this, suspended between one breath and the next, not moving forward or backward, only staying. There's no urgency in the silence. It isn't empty. It's full of things you don't need to name. A smell from a kitchen that hasn't been used in years. The ghost of a blanket on your shoulders that belonged to someone else long ago. The weight of something unspoken sitting beside you like an old book never opened. You're not forgetting anything. You're not remembering either. Just being held by the quiet between things, between thoughts, between feelings, between moments that had no right to exist, but did anyway. The last few hours, the ones where you stayed up on purpose, where you claimed the night as your own, don't feel like defiance anymore. They don't carry the edge of rebellion or shame. They just are, as real as the warmth beneath your spine, as certain as air moving through your chest without effort. You didn't steal time, you found it. In the hours no one else wanted to claim. In the spaces between duties and demands. You reached for them because they were all that was left your own. And now you don't have to reach anymore. The body doesn't want to stay awake. It doesn't even remember how. It's too tired of proving it's alive. Too worn from holding on so long. It just wants to stop pretending it has to be doing something. Just be. There's a softness spreading through the edges of your awareness, not like sleep, not exactly, but like the way light changes before dawn, when color is still asleep and only hints at what's coming. You're not slipping into darkness, you're becoming part of it. Not disappearing, but dissolving gently into something that doesn't need to be named. Like a word you once knew, now forgotten, but remembered anyway in how the air feels around your face. No one needs to know you're here. No one needs to check if you're okay. There's no role to play, no performance to deliver. You don't have to say anything. You don't even need to think about not thinking. The mind has stopped trying to be useful. It doesn't have to fix things or solve problems or keep track of how many hours are left before morning comes again. It just rests like a river that finally finds the ocean and stops wondering where it's going. And if you listen closely, you'll hear it not as silence, but as fullness. Not absence, but presence so deep it doesn't need to be spoken. You're not asleep yet, but you've stopped needing to stay awake for anyone else. The night is still yours, not because you took it back, but because you finally let go of the idea that you had to fight to keep it. You don't have to defend this moment. You don't need permission to rest. You're not breaking anything by stopping. There's a quiet in your chest now, not from emptiness, but from being full enough already. Enough of effort. Enough of proof. Enough of needing to be seen or heard or noticed. Just you, just the air, just this stillness that doesn't ask for anything. The body knows what to do next, doesn't need to be taught. It's been waiting all along, just like you were, for someone to finally stop demanding it move forward. And so it settles, not with a crash or a sigh, but with the slow release of something long held in tension, like a door left open too long in the wind, now closing gently on its own. You don't have to hold onto anything anymore. The thoughts that floated by, whether they were unfinished games, paused episodes, unspoken words, they don't need you to carry them. They're not yours to finish, not even your responsibility. Let them go like birds from a wire. No look back, no guilt, just silence after their flight. The air shifts again, not with wind, but with something deeper. Like the world holding its breath for just one moment, so that you can feel what it's like to be exactly where you are, without needing to change. You don't have to become anything else tonight. You're not failing because you're tired. You're not broken because you need more time. You're simply here breathing, still, present in a way that doesn't require effort. And the breath, it's no longer moving through your chest like it needs to be counted or guided. It just is, like water finding its level after years of rushing uphill. There's nothing left to prove. No one is waiting. No future demands anything from you right now. Just this quiet, this softness, this space where time doesn't matter and being isn't performance. The phone glows beside you, a quiet pulse in the dark. Its light not demanding, not bright enough to hurt, but steady enough to remind you it's there. You don't reach for it, not because you've made a decision, but because your body has already stopped trying to decide anything at all. The echo of scrolling lingers, not as noise, not as urgency, but like the afterimage left when you look away from something too bright. It doesn't need to be erased. It's just memory now. A faint vibration in the bones, like a tuning fork struck once and forgotten. The room breathes around you, not with sound, but with stillness so deep it feels like pressure, like water rising slowly beneath your skin without ever breaking surface. You are not sinking. You are being held by something older than sleep, older than wakefulness. A kind of quiet that doesn't need to be earned. It arrives because nothing is asking for anything. And the breath, it's no longer following a rhythm it once thought it needed to keep. It just moves softly through your ribs, like wind through an empty corridor where no one walks anymore. There are no footsteps in this space, no messages arriving, no demands written on the walls of the night, just air and time, and the slow unfurling of a body that has finally stopped pretending it must stay upright. There's a warmth behind your eyes now, not from tears, not from strain, but like light trapped behind old glass, gentle and patient. You don't need to open them. The dark is already full of shapes you've known all along. The curve where your shoulder meets your arm, the way the blanket folds over your hip, the small ridge at the base of your spine that always feels like it's been holding its breath too long. You're not fixing anything. You're not preparing for morning. You're simply allowing yourself to be without permission, without apology. And because you are, something soft begins to rise from beneath your ribs, a kind of knowing, quiet and unforced, not about the future or the past, just this moment, this exact stretch of dark where nothing is missing. The thoughts that come now aren't interruptions. They're not urgent or loud. They drift in like dust motes caught in sunbeams you can't see. One floats by, whether the kitchen light was left on. Not a worry, not a command to check, just a shape passing through your awareness like mist over still water. It doesn't settle. It doesn't ask for anything. You don't answer it. You just let it go. Another follows, a flicker of the game you paused earlier, the one that promised more than it delivered. But even that doesn't carry weight anymore. The screen is dark. The progress bar frozen midway through a level you may or may not ever reach. And you don't care, not because you've forgotten, because you no longer need to remember what was lost. There's a silence after each one, the space between breaths, the gap between thoughts. That feels less like emptiness and more like fullness. Like standing at the edge of an ocean where you can't tell where the sky ends and the water begins. You're not waiting for waves. You're just here with your feet in the sand that's never quite dry. Your hands lie still on the blanket, not clenched, not reaching, just resting like they've been told to stop holding on. And they do. The fingers uncurl slowly, one by one, like petals opening after a long night of closing. No intention behind it, just release. There's a rhythm now, not in your heartbeat, not in your breath, but in the way the dark itself seems to pulse. Slowly, gently, like the quiet throb beneath the floorboards when no one is walking above you. Not a beat you have to follow. You're not required to keep time. The night doesn't need you to be punctual. Your legs feel heavier, but not tired, just grounded. As if your bones are learning how to settle without protest. Like roots finally remembering they don't need to fight through concrete to find soil. They just sink, not with force, but with quiet certainty. There's no rush, no alarm clock calling from somewhere far away. And then there's that space behind the eyes again, the one where memory lives when it doesn't have a name. A feeling not of anything specific, but of being, of having existed long enough to know this. You've been carrying something all along, and now you're letting go. Not because you want to sleep yet, but because you finally stopped needing to prove that you deserve the night. The air is thick with stillness, not heavy, not suffocating, but full in a way that doesn't need filling. It's already complete, like a room where every object has been placed exactly as it should be, and no one needs to move anything again. You don't have to think about how late it is. You don't need to count the hours left before morning comes. The night isn't shrinking anymore. It isn't running out. It's just here. And you are not outside of it. You're inside its quiet, like water moving through a tunnel that has no beginning and no end. There's a softness in your jaw now, like muscles relaxing after years of holding their breath during conversations they didn't want to have. The tension isn't gone, but it doesn't need you anymore. It can just stay. And the mind, it's not silent. It's not still. It's like a forest at dusk, where every leaf is turning its face toward the dark, not in fear, but in welcome. Thoughts drift through like animals passing through underbrush, quiet, unbothered, never stopping to ask for permission. One floats by the idea of a song you heard once, half remembered, no lyrics, just melody. It doesn't matter if you can recall it. You don't need the tune to be whole again. The feeling remains like warmth in your chest when you remember someone said, "I see you long ago." Another, the way steam rises from a cup of tea that's gone cold on the table, not because anyone poured it, but because the moment had already passed and no one returned to drink it. None of this is important. None of it matters in any way that requires action. You're just letting them pass, like leaves caught in a slow current, moving without resistance. The body knows how to do this now, not with effort, not with willpower, but because it's been waiting for years perhaps, for someone to stop demanding it perform and start allowing it simply be. You are not escaping the night. You're returning to it, like a person coming home after wandering too long, stepping through a door that has never locked behind them. The dark doesn't need you to be bright. It doesn't need you to speak or move or remember anything. It just holds you with no conditions, no requirements. No one is looking for your permission to exist in this space. You're not doing it wrong. You're not failing to rest. You're not being lazy or reckless or irresponsible. You're simply allowing the night its due, its slow, unbothered time. It's right to be quiet. And because you are here, not running, not resisting, not fighting, you've already won something deeper than sleep. The kind of peace that doesn't come from fixing things, but from stopping pretending they need fixing. The air shifts again, not with wind, but with presence. Like a hand laid gently on your shoulder without touching. Not real, not imagined, just felt. And you don't pull away. You let it be. There's no story to tell anymore. No one to explain yourself to. No list of things that didn't get done or words left unsaid. The night has swallowed them all, not destroyed them, but absorbed them into its quiet, like rain soaking into dry earth. You don't need to return anything. You don't have to answer for how you spent the hours. Your body doesn't owe anyone an explanation for being tired. Your mind doesn't have to justify why it wandered or what it remembered. Just this, a slow exhale that isn't meant to be measured, just lived. A release so quiet it doesn't even leave a sound behind, just stillness where the breath used to be, and then another one, a soft pull from deep inside, like something long buried beginning to rise, not because it needs to be seen, but because it's finally allowed to surface. The phone still glows beside you, just a pulse in the dark, not a demand, just a memory of light that once had weight. It doesn't need to be off. You don't need to reach for it or turn it away. Its quiet hum is no longer an invitation. It's a relic, like an old key left in a drawer, one you've stopped trying to fit into any door. The shape of the screen might still linger behind your eyelids, but you're not watching it anymore. You're not even remembering what was on it. That part has already slipped through the fingers of attention and settled somewhere between now and never. There's a kind of weightlessness that comes not from being free of everything, but from finally allowing yourself to carry less than you thought necessary. Not because something is gone, but because you've stopped pretending the burden was yours to bear alone. The world keeps moving without your permission, and for once, that doesn't feel like loss. It feels like release. The air around you has softened into a kind of thickness, not heavy, not light, just present, like the moment between two breaths, when time holds its shape but doesn't move forward. Your skin remembers warmth from earlier, the ghost of sunlight on your shoulders during a walk that didn't need to go anywhere, or the heat of a blanket pulled over you too late in the evening after everything else had gone still. None of it is happening now, but none of it was ever truly lost. You're not trying to remember anything specific anymore, not even how long this has been going on. The hours don't need names or boundaries. 2 in the morning isn't a point on a clock. It's just another layer of quiet that has settled over your body like dust after rain, soft and unnoticed, but present all the same. There's a sound outside, nothing sharp, nothing urgent, just the slow creak of wooden siding in a house down the street, or maybe the rustle of leaves against glass in a wind that never quite arrives. It doesn't matter where it comes from. You don't need to identify it. It's not calling you out of your stillness. It's just there, like a whisper that isn't meant for ears, but for feeling. Your hands are resting now, palms up on the sheets, not gripping or reaching. They've stopped pretending they're supposed to do something useful. One finger curls slightly at the tip, like it remembers how to open a book, but doesn't need to anymore. The space between your fingers is wide enough that light could slip through if there were any to spare. You don't have to decide what's next. There isn't a list tucked under your ribs or an alarm waiting in the corners of your mind. No one needs you to wake up on time. No meeting will start without you. Nothing will break because you stayed late again. This is not about failure. It's not about discipline either. It's just what happens when someone stops believing they have to earn rest. When they finally stop apologizing for being tired in a world that only rewards those who pretend not to be. There's no need to fix anything, explain anything, prove anything. You don't owe the night an outcome or a reason. It doesn't require performance. It just wants you exactly as you are, with your scattered thoughts and unmade plans and quiet limbs. No edits, no filters, just presence. Your breath has found its own rhythm now, not fast, not slow, but steady enough that it no longer feels like something you're doing. Like a river adjusting to the shape of the land without needing to be told how deep to flow. And in this stillness, this unclaimed stretch of time, you begin to notice small things. The way your collarbone dips slightly when you exhale, or how the weight of your arm on the mattress feels like a promise. Not a vow, not an obligation, but something quieter. Something that doesn't need keeping, just being. The mind drifts again, not in search of answers, but because it's learning how to rest without purpose. It floats through rooms you've never seen, empty halls with no doors, staircases leading nowhere, windows open to skies where stars blink slowly like old memories trying to be remembered. You don't need to follow them. They're not asking for anything. One thought comes like a whisper from the edge of sleep, not about what's left undone, but about how it felt to sit on your own porch last summer, feet bare, watching fireflies rise through warm air, not even thinking about the moment, just feeling its afterimage in your chest. That soft hum of being exactly where you were meant to be, without needing to arrive anywhere. You don't have to remember why you liked it. You just know you did, and that's enough. The dark isn't empty. It's full, not with noise or urgency, but with space. The kind that doesn't ask for your attention and doesn't demand your effort. You can lie in it like a bed of moss, soft enough to cradle the weight of all your unfinished days. There are no clocks here, no reminders, no voices telling you what you should do next. Even the thought of tomorrow is quiet, no longer looming, just passing through like smoke from a fire that burned long ago. Your body doesn't know how to stay awake on command. It's not trained for that kind of discipline, but it does know how to surrender, to let go when there's nothing left to hold onto. And right now, you're letting go, not with fear or regret, but like a leaf finally releasing from the branch. The last bit of tension in your shoulders rolls away slowly, as if carried off by an invisible current. It doesn't vanish all at once. There's no sudden relief, just a quiet unfolding like water seeping into dry soil over days. You aren't trying to sleep. You're not even waiting for it. But you're letting yourself be ready in the way that only happens when you stop fighting to stay awake and instead allow your body to remember its own rhythm. There's no need to hurry this part of the night, just as there was never a reason to rush through the day. Time isn't something you've lost. It's something you've finally stopped trying to control. The phone remains where it is, still glowing faintly, still silent. It doesn't matter if someone called or sent a message or left a notification that won't disappear. You aren't checking. You're not even aware of what's in the inbox. Not because you don't care, but because caring isn't required to exist here. You are just being more than enough, more than necessary, more than expected. And still, no one is watching. This is the kind of night that doesn't need a story. It only needs someone who knows how to be still long enough to feel it. There's a silence now, not because nothing is happening, but because everything has slowed down enough to be felt. Not heard, not seen, but known in the way your body remembers warmth after being cold, in the way your breath settles when you stop trying to measure it. The dark doesn't need you to shine. It doesn't ask for performance or proof of who you are. It just holds you not as a shelter, not as a prison, but as something that simply exists, like gravity, like air, like time itself. You don't have to earn this moment. You don't even have to be worthy of it. It's already yours, just as the night is always yours when no one else is watching. And so you stay, not because you're avoiding anything, but because you've finally remembered that freedom isn't in running, not in staying up, not even in doing what you want. Freedom is in knowing that you belong here in this quiet, in this stillness, in the body that's tired but not broken. There are no rules to follow, no expectations to meet, just breath, just presence, just being without needing to do anything at all. The mind wanders again, not with urgency or fear, but like a shadow drifting across a wall, changing shape without meaning to. One image surfaces, the way steam curled from your coffee cup last Tuesday morning, when you were already late and still hadn't decided what to wear. The moment passed, but the memory of that warmth, of holding something hot in your hands while everything else was cold, lingers now like a low hum. Not important, not necessary, just there. The rhythm of your breath deepens now, not because you're trying to change it, but because your body has found a way back into itself after so many nights spent outside its own skin. There's no effort in the inhale this time, just an openness that feels like coming home to something older than memory. The air doesn't need permission to move through you. It flows as if remembering how to be free. A faint warmth still hums beneath your ribs, not from heat or adrenaline, but from a quiet kind of presence, the afterglow of being where no one else needed you to show up. That's the real weight that settles now. Not fatigue, not guilt, but the relief of having been enough in your own time. You don't need proof this moment is valid. No journal entry, no shared photo, no someone else saying yes. It exists because it happened. The way a stone sinks into water without asking for permission to be heavy. You are here, and you're not performing anything except the slow act of staying with yourself in darkness. The phone still glows faintly beside you, no longer an invitation, just a soft pulse, like distant streetlights seen through fog. It doesn't call out, doesn't flicker impatiently, just rests there as if waiting to be remembered for something other than what it once held. The last message of the day, the one that never came back, the half-finished conversation lost between taps and delays. You don't think about who might have sent anything, whether a reminder slipped through unnoticed, or an update faded into silence. That's not your job now. Your body already knows what it can carry tonight. Only itself. Only this breath. Only where you are right here, in the stillness that doesn't require answers. The idea of tomorrow floats by like smoke again, but lighter than before, almost weightless. Not because it no longer matters, but because its shape has changed. It's not a wall closing off your time anymore. Just another stretch of sky ahead, wide and quiet, already belonging to someone else's mourning. You aren't leaving this moment behind. You're letting go in the way that only happens when you stop trying to keep anything from slipping away. Like water finding its own level after being held too long in a cup. And so your fingers curl slightly on the edge of the blanket, not in grip, but in recognition of skin meeting fabric, warmth meeting coolness, tension letting go like threads unraveling slowly at night when no one sees them come undone. There's something tender about how quiet you've become. Not empty, but full with silence that doesn't demand to be filled. Your mind drifts again, not toward what was missed or what could have been done differently, but back into the feeling of sunlight on your neck last Sunday afternoon, just before you went inside and closed the door behind you. The way it fell across your shoulder like a hand resting there for 1 second too long. You didn't know then that you'd remember how warm light felt against skin, how it lingered even after stepping back into shade. But now it does, not as nostalgia, but as proof of something simple and unbroken, the body's ability to store sensation without needing meaning. There are no notes to take tonight, no lists waiting in the margins of your thoughts. The only thing that matters is the weight of air moving through you like a current passing through still water, slow, uninterrupted, known by its effect rather than its source. The floor beneath you feels distant now, not cold or hard, but present, as if it has been listening all along. There's no need to stand on it tonight. You're not required to move anywhere at all. A single thought passes without urgency. The memory of a song heard once, years ago, while walking through an empty parking lot after midnight. No lyrics came back clearly, just the vibration in your chest when you realized someone else had felt that same quiet ache before and left it behind on tape somewhere between cities. It's not important why any of this is remembered now, just that it exists, the way a shadow follows without needing to be summoned, or how moonlight lands where no one was expecting light to fall. There's nothing to fix in the dark, nothing to finish, no task task left uncompleted, only time passed and held like something sacred, not because it was spent well, but because you were here while it happened. Your body knows now that sleep isn't a defeat. It's an act of preservation, a way of letting go so completely that even silence feels safe. You aren't resisting anything anymore, not the urge to close your eyes, not the pull towards softness, not even the quiet hum behind your ears from hours spent scanning through what didn't matter and choosing anyway because it was yours for one more minute. There's a texture in this stillness, a kind of fabric woven out of time that doesn't rush or wait. It just exists between breaths, between heartbeats, like air inside an old jar that has forgotten how to be used, but isn't broken by being left alone. You don't have to earn rest tonight. You are already resting in the way. A river rests when it knows where it's going and doesn't need to prove anything about its path. You're not lost because you've stopped searching for purpose at this hour. Purpose can wait until morning if it wants. Right now, there is only what happens between two breaths. Your hands lie flat on the blanket, no clenched fingers, no restless taps, just stillness held with care, as though holding something fragile that doesn't need to be saved, but simply needs not to be dropped. The dark isn't empty, it's full of quiet things. Things like shadows stretching slowly across walls when a streetlight flickers once and then goes off again. Or the way your own shadow would look if you stood still long enough for it to grow into something softer than form, something that doesn't answer back, but just stays beside you. You don't need to name anything tonight, no feelings, no thoughts, no memories with titles or explanations. Just let them pass through like dust motes in a sunbeam seen too late to catch. There's space here not because it was made, it simply is. And for the first time since your body started measuring hours against someone else's needs, you're allowed to believe that being still counts as something real. The night doesn't care if you're awake or asleep, only that you are present in whatever way you can be. No one checks whether you've done enough today. No calendar asks asks how many minutes of freedom were stolen and then given back. You don't have to explain why your eyes feel heavy, nor justify the fact that they want to close, even though there's no reason yet for sleep. Your body is remembering what it forgot. That being here, just you in darkness, is not a waste. It isn't running away from responsibility or avoiding truth. It's simply choosing presence over performance. And so your breath slows again, not because of anything outside yourself, but because the space between each inhalation has grown wider and softer, like water pooling slowly beneath roots that have stopped searching for surface air. The mind drifts once more, this time not to coffee steam or sunlight on a shoulder, but to the sound of rain last, autumn hitting pavement from above without purpose. Not soothing, not sad, just falling the way things do when they don't need an audience to be real. You aren't listening anymore, not really, but you're letting the memory linger like scent after someone has left the room. Not important enough to hold, but too sweet to forget entirely. There's no story here, no arc or turning point. Just breath moving in and out with a kind of rhythm that doesn't care about structure or meaning. You don't have to stay awake because you're afraid of missing something, and you don't have to fall asleep because it's expected. This is not the end of anything, nor the beginning, only continuity. The quiet passage through hours no one else claimed. The kind where time slows down so much that even stillness feels like motion. You are drifting now, not toward sleep, but into a space between waking and dreaming, where nothing needs to be named or fixed. The phone remains beside you, as if it knows better than to interrupt what is already happening in the dark. No one calls, no message arrives. The glow from the phone has dimmed into a memory, not quite gone, but no longer claiming attention. It rests there like a forgotten lantern left behind in a room that's already moved on. You don't need to look at it to know it's still alive, just as you don't have to listen for silence to feel its weight. The dark has filled all the gaps now, not with absence, but with something quieter than quiet, a thickness that doesn't press, only holds. There's warmth in your hands where they lie on top of the blanket, not from heat exactly, but from having stopped trying to do anything with them. No reaching, no gripping, no mapping out what comes next. They've surrendered their job of keeping time or shaping space, and in return, the air around you feels lighter, as if your body has finally stopped apologizing for being here. You are not doing anything now, no thinking, no deciding, no arranging your thoughts into something presentable. That kind of work was done earlier, when you were still wearing the day like a coat that didn't fit. But tonight, there's no one to impress and nothing to prove. Not even about how much you've earned this moment. The sound outside is low and old, something like tires on wet asphalt far away, or a neighbor's heater coughing once before settling down for good. It doesn't mean anything except that the world continues without needing your input. You don't have to answer it. You don't even need to listen closely enough to name it. There is no reason to move. No urgency buried under silence. The kind of stillness you've been practicing isn't effort, it's a release, like unclasping fingers that never knew they were clenched. Your shoulders are lower now than they've been in months, not from exhaustion, but from the simple act of letting go. Not even an apology for being tired. The air moves through your nose with no purpose except to move. No need to breathe deeper or hold longer. Just one breath after another, each as ordinary as a leaf falling from a tree that doesn't care where it lands. There's no story in the way your chest rises and falls. No lesson to be learned, no performance to deliver. You are not trying to sleep. You are not resisting it either. It's just becoming clear slowly, without fanfare. That rest isn't something you must earn or wait for. It's a place that already exists in the corners of your body, under the skin, behind the ribs, where all the small tremors and held breaths have finally settled into one long exhale. A thread forms now not from thought, not from memory, but from texture. The way a wool blanket feels when it's been folded too many times, its fibers softening in places and rougher in others, like old skin that that remembers pressure but has forgotten how to react. You don't have to touch it. Just imagine the weight of it against your arms, the slight itch where one corner has shifted over your elbow. It's not a memory of warmth. It's just the texture of being held. Let this be the anchor, not a command, not an instruction, but something you might notice if you stopped chasing meaning long enough to feel. The blanket isn't trying to comfort anyone. It doesn't need to be useful or named. It simply is, and so are you. No one is checking whether your breathing has slowed down enough, whether your pulse has dropped to the right number, whether you're doing it correctly. You aren't being graded on how well you surrender. There's no scorecard for stillness, only space. And in this moment, there is plenty of both. The mind drifts again, not toward plans or regrets or what might have been, but toward a weightless feeling, like floating just below the surface of water that doesn't want to pull you under. Not drowning, not rising, just suspended between two states where neither one demands your attention. There's no need to choose between being awake and asleep, because they are becoming soft around their edges, blurring into something quieter than either. You don't have to decide whether the rain was real or imagined last autumn. It doesn't matter if it ever fell at all, only that you remembered its sound as it hit pavement without asking permission from anyone else. A kind of falling that didn't need to be witnessed to be true. The dark has grown deeper, not in color, but in quality. It's no longer just the absence of light, it's a presence. Like breath held inside someone who knows they won't be interrupted. There is comfort in being unseen and unclaimed, even if only for this one long stretch of time. Your body remembers something it forgot. That freedom doesn't require motion. That choosing to stay still can feel like victory, not because you've achieved anything, but because you've stopped proving your worth every second. The phone remains beside you, no longer glowing, no longer pulsing with invisible demands. It's not a threat anymore. It's just an object in the dark, like a stone left behind by someone who walked on and didn't look back. And that's okay. You don't have to fear what it might do next. There's nothing to protect here, no performance to maintain, no image to uphold. No one is watching, not even yourself. This isn't escape. It's not running from anything or hiding from responsibility. This is simply the moment when your body says, "I've been waiting for this," for the chance to stop being needed and just be. The kind of peace that comes not from solving problems, but from stopping the search for solutions altogether. You don't have to fix what's broken, because nothing has actually cracked, only worn thin, like a rope used too long in the sun. And now it's allowed to rest. There is no reason to stay awake except to feel this, not to think about tomorrow, not even to wonder if you'll sleep. Just to let your body lie down into its own quiet rhythm, as though learning how to breathe again after a long silence. The air feels fuller here, like there are things in it that haven't spoken yet, but might someday. Not demands, not warnings, just the kind of quiet that holds open space for anything to happen or nothing at all. Your fingers twitch slightly, not from tension, not from restlessness, but like a memory of motion trying to surface before remembering it doesn't need to go anywhere. There's no urgency in this breath, no pressure behind your eyes, no ache demanding explanation. Just the slow turn of air through your nose and out again, moving in time with something deeper than thought, a pulse beneath the skin that doesn't care about clocks or calendars or how many hours were stolen today. You don't have to earn rest by being awake for long enough. You're not behind on anything nor ahead. There's no race here. Only this: you are here in the dark, with your eyes closed and your body softening into itself like sand settling after a storm. The night doesn't care if you're asleep or awake. It only cares that you are present, not as someone doing something important, but simply as someone who exists in the quiet between things. There's no need to fix anything. No one is asking for results. You aren't being evaluated on how much clarity you found, or whether your mind has finally settled down. You're allowed not to know, to be unclear, to drift, to stop looking for meaning, and just feel what it's like to exist without a reason. And in that space, where nothing needs to happen, the body begins to let go of everything it thought it had to carry. No one is waiting. No list is calling. No voice demands attention. Just breath, slow and steady, like the tide moving back and forth over sand that no longer remembers what it used to be. The dark isn't empty. It's full of quiet things. The kind that don't need to speak because they already belong here. And so do you. The phone still lies there, a quiet weight at the edge of your awareness, no longer a signal, no longer a promise or threat. It's just something that was once alive with movement and noise, now settled into stillness like an old friend who has said their last word and chosen to stay. You don't need to look. You don't even need to think about it. Its silence is not empty. It's full of the kind of peace that comes after a long conversation you never had, where nothing was resolved, but everything felt true anyway. There's no reason to move. No one needs your hands or your eyes or your attention right now. The world outside has gone soft around the edges, as if it too is learning how to slow down, how to let go of the need to be urgent. You don't have to make anything happen here, not even sleep. Not yet. This isn't a race toward unconsciousness. This is a place where time doesn't hurry forward. It just exists. And your body remembers what it's like to be still, not as a choice, but as an act of surrender. You don't need to fight for quiet because you've already won the war. The battle wasn't about staying awake or going to bed. It was about claiming space where nothing is expected of you. That space is here now, in this room, in your own skin. The breath comes without effort. It doesn't have a shape anymore, no rhythm you need to follow, no count to keep. It's just air moving through the body like water, finding its way into old riverbeds, filling hollows that haven't seen light in years. There's no urgency behind it, no demand for clarity or completion. You don't need to understand this moment, only feel it. The dark is not a void. It doesn't swallow you. It holds you, like the curve of an arm wrapped around someone who has forgotten how to rest. It keeps you close without pulling too tight. There's no pressure in the silence here, not the kind that makes your shoulders rise or your jaw clench. This silence is soft. It folds itself into corners where thoughts used to race and settles there like dust on a shelf that hasn't been touched since last winter. You don't have to be anything right now. Not strong, not patient, not productive. You aren't being measured against anyone else's pace or progress. There's no one watching your brain, no invisible checklist ticking away in the background. Your mind is allowed to wander, not because it failed to focus, but because focusing wasn't ever the point. Let it drift like smoke through an open window, no direction, no purpose. You don't need to catch it or return it. It's not lost. It's just moving through a space that doesn't care where it goes, only that it's allowed to go at all. There's a texture in the quiet now, a slow vibration beneath the skin of awareness, like the faint hum of something far away that you can almost hear if you stop listening with your ears and start hearing with your body. It's not sound, not memory, not thought, just sensation, something older than language, deeper than meaning. You don't have to name it. You just let it be. Like a thread left behind in the carpet from when someone once walked through this room barefoot long ago and forgot they'd left it there. It's not important, but it's real. There's no need to fix what's broken because nothing ever broke. It only stretched thin over time, like fabric worn by use, until you forget where the seams are. And now it's allowed to stop stretching, to rest in its own shape. Your fingers don't twitch anymore. They lie still on your chest or beside you, no longer reaching for anything, no longer needing to do something with them. Even their memory of motion has quieted, as if the body finally understands. I don't have to prove I'm alive by doing. The air feels heavier here, not in a suffocating way, but like it's full of stillness that doesn't need to rush anywhere. It's not waiting for anything, not for morning, not for tomorrow, not even for sleep. Sleep isn't coming because you've earned it. It's not a reward or a prize. It's just arriving like rain after dry days, like the moment when a wave finally reaches shore and lets go of its momentum without apology. There's no ceremony to it, no fanfare. Just this: your body has found a place where it can stop being vigilant. It doesn't need permission to shut down. It doesn't have to ask itself whether it's safe or if you're ready. The decision was made long ago when you said yes to the dark, when you stopped fighting for time that didn't belong to you, when you let yourself be something other than useful. There's a softness in your shoulders now, not because they've relaxed, but because they remember what it feels like not to carry weight. No need to hold anything up anymore, not even your own thoughts. The night doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It only cares that you are present just as you are, without performance, without apology. This is the kind of presence that doesn't require attention, that doesn't ask for recognition. It just exists quietly, like a stone in water that has settled into place. There's no need to explain anything. No one wants a report on your state of mind. You don't have to justify being here or why you stayed up so late, or how it felt when the screen went dark and something inside you finally exhaled for the first time all day. You were not wrong to want that hour, not even close. That stolen evening wasn't rebellion, it was a return to yourself, to your own skin, to what's left when everything else has been taken away. And now, as the breath moves through you like wind across fields no longer tended, there's another kind of stillness emerging, not the absence of motion, but the presence of something deeper, not thought, not feeling, but a quiet knowing that you've already arrived somewhere you didn't know you were searching for. A place where being is enough. There's no need to stay awake any longer. No task left undone. No voice calling from outside, asking for attention or results. Just this, your body softening into the mattress, not as surrender, but as return, as coming home to something that has always been waiting, even when you forgot its name. And so, gently, without resistance, without demand, your mind begins to slow, not because it's tired, but because it's finally allowed to stop doing. The darkness isn't closing in. It's opening up, not into silence, but into space. Space where nothing has to happen, where no one is waiting, where you can just be quietly, fully, without being asked to prove anything at all. And so the stillness deepens, not like a wall, but like water filling a bowl no one knew was there, quietly, evenly, until it reaches the rim and spills over in slow motion. The room doesn't breathe faster because you're here. It doesn't hold its breath waiting for you to say something important. It just exists with you, the way old trees exist beside roads that pass them by, without needing to be seen or remembered. There's no audience watching your body settle into the mattress. No one recording how long it takes for your spine to unclench. The world outside isn't tracking whether you've finished being awake. It's already turned its back on this hour. Your hands are still, but their memory is alive, not as a pull, not as an itch, but as a quiet hum in the bones, like wind through hollow reeds long after the storm has passed. You don't need to feel it anymore. The feeling doesn't have to be useful. It can just be there. A leftover note from another life, one where you were always doing something, where stillness felt like failure. That version of you is no longer on duty tonight. The phone lies beside you, its glass cool against the sheets, not glowing anymore, not because it's been turned off, but because it has stopped asking for attention. It doesn't care that you've left it behind. The screen is dark, but the shape of what was inside still lingers in your mind like an afterimage on a closed eye. A story paused mid-sentence, a game frozen at its last move, a chat thread that never got finished. None of them demand anything now. Not even you. There's no need to resolve any of it. No urgent truth to be uncovered. No final choice between staying or leaving. The night holds all the unfinished things, not as debts, but as stillness in motion, like clouds drifting past a window they don't know is there. You can let them pass without explanation, without guilt. Your breath moves through your chest like water, finding its own level after being stirred for hours. It doesn't need to be deep or deliberate, just present, like a stream that runs over stones and finds the cracks between them. never forcing itself, but always getting where it needs to go. The air in this room has grown thick with something soft, something that isn't sound, not light, but simply being here without having to do anything. You can feel your heartbeat slowing, not because you're trying to slow it down, but because it's finally allowed to stop racing. It doesn't need to prove it's alive anymore. The body knows how to rest when no one is watching. No one is measuring its worth by the number of hours spent awake or productive. You don't have to earn your sleep with effort. There's a quiet inside you now, not the kind that comes from silence, but the kind that arrives when everything else has gone away and left only this. Your skin on the sheets, your breath in your lungs, your mind not chasing anything forward or back. It's not emptiness, it's fullness without noise. Like a room where all the furniture has been removed except one chair, and you're sitting in it with nothing to do but be. And if thoughts come, they don't need names. A memory of someone's voice from earlier today, soft, distant, can drift through like smoke under a door. You don't have to stop it or welcome it. It just passes, leaving no trace behind except the fact that you noticed it was there. And then it is. No urgency in how long this lasts. No fear of what happens when it ends. The night doesn't care if you stay here for a minute or an hour longer. There's no schedule to keep. You're not late, and you're not early. Time has folded into itself like fabric left out in the rain, softened, loosened, no longer holding its original shape. You can imagine your thoughts as threads from old clothes, frayed, loose, tangled at the edges, but not broken. They hang down from wherever they've come to rest, swaying slightly in an air that doesn't move fast enough to tangle them further. No need to gather them up. No one's asking for a patchwork quilt or a tidy life. And the body, your body, has found its own rhythm again, not the one dictated by alarms or meetings or other people's expectations, but something older and quieter. The kind of movement that happens when you stop trying to control it, when your muscles release, not because you told them to, but because they've decided enough is enough. You don't need to remember what time it is, not even the hour, doesn't matter if it's 2 or 3 or 5 in the morning. The night has already made its own calendar. The clock outside doesn't exist here anymore. Only this: you are not needed elsewhere, and no one else needs you right now. So let yourself be carried by the weight of your own stillness, not as a burden, but as an invitation. A gentle pull downward into something that isn't sleep yet, but is closer than waking ever was. It's like sinking in slow motion into water so warm it feels like memory. Not cold, not safe, just deep enough to stop needing to fight. There's no need to think about tomorrow. No reason to imagine what might happen when the sun rises and someone says your name or sends a message that can't wait. That world is far away, like an echo in another building, like a song played on a radio you don't own. You're not supposed to be ready for anything. You're not meant to be prepared, not even for rest. It's okay to arrive unprepared, to show up without your armor, without your explanations, without the polished version of yourself that only appears at meetings or birthday parties. There's a quiet undercurrent now, not in the air, but beneath it, like something moving slowly through soil after rain. You don't need to see it. You just feel its presence. It doesn't ask for attention. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It only knows that you are here. And when your mind drifts, when a memory surfaces like the edge of a stone scene underwater, faint, half-formed, you don't have to pull it close. You can let it float past without touching it. Like watching leaves on a river, each one different, each one going somewhere else. None of them belong to you, and none of them need to. The body is not resisting the softening anymore. It's not holding its breath, waiting for permission. The muscles in your legs have loosened like cords that were wound too tight and finally let go. Your arms lie where they fell, not out of laziness, but because there's nowhere else to place them. They don't need purpose. Even your thoughts aren't trying to fix anything now. They're just quiet, like a train that has stopped at the station after hours of running between cities it never wanted to visit. It doesn't have to go anywhere anymore. It can sit in the dark with its doors open, waiting for no one, answering nothing. And if you think about how long this has gone on, the nights spent stealing time, the mornings that began already halfway through, you don't need to judge them. You don't have to apologize or justify what you did. That wasn't rebellion. It was survival. A way of saying, I exist, I matter, even when no one else sees me. And now, in this moment, this stretch between waking and sleep, it's not about the past, not even about tomorrow. It's simply about being here, fully, without performance, without fear, without needing to be anything other than what you are right now. A body that has stopped fighting, a mind that has paused its racing, and a heart that is no longer trying to prove its beating for someone else. The air in the room feels like something that could stay this way forever, not because time stops, but because time doesn't matter. Not here. You don't have to remember anything. You don't have to plan anything. There's no task left undone, no note yet written. The world outside can wait. Even your own thoughts can rest. And if you drift now into a space where the edges blur, where the breath becomes longer and slower, where every thought dissolves like salt in water, you're not failing. You're not escaping. You're just letting go. The phone glows beside you, a quiet pulse in the dark, like the last ember after the fire has gone down. It doesn't need to be touched. The light it gives isn't for seeing, just an old habit of presence, a way the world reminds you that something still waits to be answered. But you're not answering anymore. You don't have to. The glow is no longer a promise or a demand. It's just there, like dust in sunlight, floating without purpose. And now your skin remembers what it feels like not to be on alert, not to be waiting for the next thing that wants something from you. There's a slow warmth spreading through your shoulders, the kind that comes when your body realizes it doesn't need to keep standing anymore. It can lean into the mattress. Let gravity do its work instead of fighting against it. The weight isn't sinking, it's being held. Not by anything solid, but by space itself, like you've slipped into a place where nothing has to carry you. The thoughts that used to race through your head, each one sharper than the last, are slowing down not because they're gone, but because there's There's no reason for them to run anymore. They don't need to prove anything. They don't have to explain why you stayed up or what you were doing with those hours. The silence isn't empty. It's full of something else, something that doesn't speak in words and never asks for translation. You're not sleeping yet, but you're close enough to feel the shape of it coming. Like a door opening slowly from the other side of a long hallway where no one ever called your name. There's no noise when it happens, the kind that comes with sudden change. Just a quiet surrender, like water seeping through soil until nothing is dry anymore. Your breath has found its own rhythm now, not forced, not counted, just breathing because it can. It doesn't need to be perfect or steady or deep. It only needs to be there. And when the air moves in and out of your body, you feel it as a kind of listening, like your lungs are learning how to hear what's already true instead of what they've been told is important. There's no urgency beneath this stillness. No need to hurry toward anything except exactly where you are. Even time feels different now, not like something that must be used or saved or measured. It just moves through the room like a slow tide, not pushing against you, but carrying you along with it. You don't have to keep up. And if your mind drifts again, just for a moment, to what might happen tomorrow, or whether anyone noticed you weren't online last night, or how long it's been since someone asked how you really were, don't hold on. Don't even name the thought. Just let it float past like steam from a kettle that's forgotten about its own heat. You don't need to fix it. You don't have to answer for it. This moment isn't asking anything of you. It only wants you to stay. There's a quiet hum in your chest, not loud enough to call attention, but strong enough to feel like proof that you're still here, breathing without effort, not needing permission from anyone else to be alive. The kind of life that doesn't shout, doesn't need applause, just exists softly, deeply. You don't have to remember what happened tonight. You don't even have to understand it. All that matters is the feeling now, the way your body has stopped fighting and settled into a place where no one can reach you unless they come through sleep. Not even the world with with all its demands, can enter here. Not in this shape. The dark isn't cold or lonely. It's not waiting for anything to change. It's just what it is, thick, quiet, full of room. And you're inside it now, not as an intruder, but as someone who belongs. Not because you did something right, but because you showed up. Even the memory of scrolling, the way your fingers used to move without thinking, following one thing into another like a river, finding its path, is fading not with guilt or shame, but with distance. It's becoming something distant and soft, like footsteps heard from far away on a rainy night. Not gone, just no longer close enough to matter. And the phone, its glow is dimmer now, not because it's dying, but because you're not looking at it anymore. You don't need its light. The kind of peace that lives in your bones doesn't require screens or signals. It only needs space to grow and breath to move through it. There's a stillness beneath the surface, something older than thought, deeper than memory. Not calm because you've done everything right, but because you've stopped trying. You're not being good. You're just letting go. The air in the room feels heavier now, not in a bad way, but like it has settled into place after long absence. Like something that was missing finally returned and didn't need to announce itself. You don't have to be ready for morning, not even for waking up. The night isn't ending because you fall asleep. It's only changing shape. And when the body sinks deeper, not as surrender, but as return, it doesn't mean you've lost anything. It means you're finally home. There's no checklist in this place. No one is waiting to see if you kept your promises. No message will arrive with an urgent tone. The world outside continues without needing you to be part of it right now. Your mind may drift again, just a whisper, just the barest echo. But there's nothing to grab onto. Not even curiosity, just space and silence and breath. You don't have to stay awake for this. You don't need to earn rest. It's not a prize you're winning or a reward after doing something hard. It's not earned by being good or quiet or productive. It's simply here, waiting like the moon when no one is watching. And if you find yourself slipping further now, if your body softens into the mattress as though it were made for this very moment, you don't need to call yourself back. You're already where you belong. No one has to know how long you stayed up or why. No one needs to see what you did with those hours that weren't yours until they became yours. All that matters is that now, in this stretch between night and morning, the only thing that's true is that you are here. And nothing about being here requires explanation. You don't need permission from your past or approval from tomorrow. You're not proving anything, not even to yourself. The breath slows again, not because it wants to stop, but because it doesn't have to move anymore. It can just be, and the dark, it's no longer holding its breath either. It lets you stay. It knows how hard you've worked to get here, how long you waited for this one stretch of time when no one else mattered. So let yourself sink, not into nothing, but into something that has always been waiting, something quiet and patient and kind. Something that doesn't care if you're awake or asleep, only that you are. And as the edges blur again, just a little, the thoughts don't need to be caught. The memories don't have to be remembered. Not even your name needs to stay with you right now. Just this, the warmth, the softness, the way your body no longer feels like it's trying to survive, but like it finally remembers how to live. You're not failing. You're not escaping. You're just letting go, like a leaf drifting down from a tree that forgot its own name. And you don't need to know where it lands. The phone still glows, just a faint pulse, like something breathing under the surface of the dark, and you don't turn toward it. You've already said everything to it that needed saying, and nothing left to add. The light doesn't demand anything anymore, not even attention. It just stays quiet in its corner, a small reminder of all the things that could have been asked but weren't. And now they're not. There's something about this moment where time feels less like passing and more like settling, like dust falling slowly through air that hasn't moved in years. Your body isn't resisting it anymore. It doesn't need to keep watch or remember how to be alert or worry if the next thing will come too fast. The night has become a place of quiet release, not because you're done with anything, but because there's no longer any reason to fight what's already happening. You've been reaching for this all day long without knowing it. Not an escape, not even peace exactly, but just presence. Not the kind that comes from doing or being seen or saying yes. This is presence unannounced, unearned, something you never had to call into existence because it was already here when no one else looked. The air in the room feels like water now, not thick, not heavy, but deep enough to float in. There's no need to tread, no obligation to keep your head above the surface. You can drift lower if you want, and the dark won't complain. It doesn't care how long you stay down here. It only knows that you're finally still. There was a time not so long ago when you believed rest meant waiting for permission, waiting for someone else to finish their need so yours could begin. But this is different. This isn't waiting at all. This is arrival. You've walked through door after door of obligation and expectation, only to find that the real doorway was always behind your own back, tucked into the silence between one breath and the next. The thoughts don't rise like waves anymore. They just linger in the periphery, like old letters left on a table no one reads. Whether they were true or not doesn't matter now. Whether you answered them or forgot about them is irrelevant. They're not trying to pull you anywhere. They've stopped begging. You don't need to fix anything. Not your mind, not your schedule, not the way things went wrong yesterday or might go wrong tomorrow. You just need to be where you are. And right now, that's deeper than most people ever get, deeper even than their own dreams sometimes. There's a softness in the dark that isn't quiet exactly. It's not silence with nothing inside it. It's something more like stillness that holds its breath without holding anything else back. Like a room where someone once sat for hours, writing nothing at all, just listening to how sound behaves when no one speaks. Your skin remembers touch differently now, not the kind you receive from others or demand from life, but the quiet contact of air on bare arms, of sheets that move only because you're breathing under them. The warmth of your own body isn't an effort anymore. It's a given. It doesn't need to prove itself by staying awake. You don't have to remember why you stayed up tonight. You don't need to justify the hours when no one was watching, when the world outside kept ticking, and didn't notice that you had taken back even just 1 second of your own time. The act wasn't rebellion in the way people think. No clenched fists or shouting into pillows. It was more like returning, coming home after walking far enough to forget what it felt like to belong. No one checks the clock here. No alarms will ring with urgency. The morning doesn't need you yet. And even if it did, it wouldn't know how to find you in this state, this deep place where time slows down not because of tiredness, but because there's no reason for it to move faster. The phone is still glowing, the same faint pulse, but now it feels like a distant signal from another world, one that believes everything has to be urgent, that every moment must serve something else. But this isn't serving anything. It never was. You didn't stay up to win. You stayed up because you needed to feel alive in a way that wasn't measured by productivity or performance. And now, finally, you're letting yourself not need anything at all. There's no rush. No one is asking if you're okay. No voice from the past whispering what you should have done differently. Not even your own thoughts are demanding answers anymore, just quiet observation, like watching clouds pass by without knowing where they came from or where they'll go. You don't have to be useful tonight. You don't need to solve anything. There's no problem that requires your attention right now. The only thing needed is this: you being here, fully and completely, not in pieces, not fractured by what happened before or what might happen later, but whole, even if only for a few moments. The dark has learned how to hold you. It doesn't try to fix you or change you. It just lets you be. And when your body sinks another inch into the mattress, like it's remembering the shape of being cradled, when your spine curves slightly downward, as though gravity had finally caught up with a rhythm you've been running away from for years. It doesn't feel like surrender. It feels like recognition. You are not failing because you can't sleep. You're not broken because because you need more time to stop moving. This isn't weakness. This is the body remembering how to rest after so many days of pretending it could keep going. There's no shame in wanting space that belongs only to you. There's no guilt in choosing stillness over screens or silence over noise. These things aren't luxuries, they're necessities for a mind and heart that have been told too often what to do without ever being asked what they wanted. And now the night isn't just yours, it's becoming you. Not because you've taken it by force, but because you've finally allowed yourself to be part of it. To let it in, not as an escape, but as a place where your breath can slow down and your thoughts don't have to race. You're not drifting away. You're being drawn back into the quiet parts of yourself that never left, even when you thought they had. Into the rhythm beneath words, beneath plans, beneath all the things people expect from you every day. The phone still pulses faintly in its corner, but it doesn't matter. It's just light, and light can fade. But this slow surrender into softness, this letting go of needing to be somewhere else, this deepening into a kind of silence that isn't empty but full, this stays. Even when you wake up tomorrow and the world comes rushing back with its demands and schedules and expectations, you won't forget how it felt to belong here. Not because you'll have to remember, but because your body already knows. It remembers what it's like to be free of effort, to exist without purpose, just because it is. You don't need to earn this moment. You weren't late for it. You didn't miss a chance. You've always had the right to take this kind of time, whether you believed it or not. So let yourself sink again, not into nothing, but into something real and tender and true. Into the place where no one is waiting for you to do anything except be present in your own skin, where being still isn't failure, but a form of honesty. And if your mind drifts again, just a whisper of what might have been said or left unsaid, it doesn't need catching. It just needs to pass through like wind across an open field. Nothing has to stay, not even the memory of wanting to stay awake. You're not running from anything anymore. You're not escaping into sleep. You're returning not to a bed, but to yourself. And the dark, it doesn't close its eyes. It just lets you be here without asking why. You're not holding onto anything anymore, just breathing into the shape of your own body, letting it settle like dust after a long silence. The warmth beneath you isn't from the blanket alone, but from how much your skin has remembered what it's been waiting for. To be still without reason, to exist without performance, just because motion can stop, and that is enough. There's no need to name the ache in your shoulders or the quiet hum behind your eyes. They don't ask to be fixed. They're not messages, just echoes of all the hours you carried other people's urgency like a weight on your chest. And now it's gone, not because you dropped it, but because you finally stopped trying to carry anything at all. The dark isn't empty, it's full in its own way. Not with light or sound, but with depth. Like water beneath the surface of something that looks still from above, but moves slowly, quietly, without hurry. You're sinking into that kind of space now, not falling, not rushing, but being held by a quiet gravity that has no deadline and doesn't care how long you take. There's a thread of sensation running through your arms, soft as the memory of brushing fingers across something smooth, like silk left out too long in a sunlit room. You don't need to follow it. Just notice how it exists, faint but present, like the last breath after someone says goodbye and doesn't come back. Your hands are open now, not clenched or reaching for anything, just resting on your body as if they've learned how to be still without permission. The skin of your palms feels lighter than before, not because you're less tired, but because there's no demand pressing down from above. No one calling your name across a room. No one waiting for you to say yes or no. You could drift into remembering what it was like, those moments when the world felt too loud, and the only relief came in stealing time that didn't belong to you. But even if a thought slips in, it doesn't have to stay. It can pass through like wind across an old rooftop, not touching anything, not leaving marks. There's no need to guard against thoughts. No one is asking you to be ready tomorrow. schedule still exists. Yes, out there somewhere, but it hasn't reached this room. Your body has stepped outside of time for now, not because you've forgotten about the future, but because you're finally letting yourself belong to the present. The air smells faintly like sleep, not clean or sterile, not artificial, but warm and quiet, like a house left unattended after everyone's gone to bed, still holding onto their presence in the way dust settles on shelves. It doesn't smell of effort, not of alarms or coffee or rushed mornings, just the soft residue of stillness. Your breath is slowing, not forced, not rehearsed, but naturally, as if it has finally found a rhythm that matches your pulse beneath the skin. There's no need to think about how slow you're going. It just happens, like water finding its level in a bowl too small for all of it at once. The space around you isn't cold or hard. It holds warmth like an old coat left on a chair, still holding heat after someone wore it. That kind of warmth doesn't come from fire. It comes from being used, remembered, loved enough to stay even when no one's near. And now your body is that coat. It remembers what comfort feels like, not as something earned, but as something simply allowed. Your feet are bare on the bedsheet, the fabric warm where you've been moving for hours, and cool in places where you haven't touched it yet. The texture of cotton against skin isn't sharp or annoying. It's soft, familiar, a kind of touch that doesn't ask anything back. It just lets you be. There's a quiet hum beneath your ribs, not loud, not urgent, just the sound of blood moving through veins that have been working too hard for too long. But even that has slowed now, like a river when the rain stops and the current settles into calm. You don't need to listen to it. It doesn't matter. Just let it be. And if your mind drifts again to whether someone forgot to close their window at home, or what they might say in a meeting you never signed up for, just notice that thought as if it were passing clouds above an empty field. Not yours, not real, just something the air has carried by. You don't have to catch it. You don't even need to name it. You're not trying to stop thoughts, you're letting them go. Like pebbles dropped into water, and sinking out of sight. No splash, no effort, just disappearance. The night is thick with silence, but not the kind that chokes you. This silence has depth. It's not afraid of emptiness. In fact, it leans into it, like a hand placed gently on your back when you're tired and don't know how to say so. Quiet doesn't mean nothing. It means space for things that can't be spoken. You don't have to prove anything tonight. Not to the world, not even to yourself. You aren't failing because sleep hasn't come yet, because it's already here in your body. In the way your eyelids feel heavier than before. In how you no longer notice the space between heartbeats. In how every small shift is slower now. The phone still glows faintly, not as a demand, not as an invitation, but just as light that doesn't need to be seen. It's like a candle left burning in another room when no one is there to watch it flicker. No one needs to tend to it. The flame knows how to burn without being looked at. You're not escaping from anything. You're returning not to sleep, but to yourself, to the part of you that has been waiting patiently all this time, in the corners of your chest where breath gathers when no one is listening, in the quiet behind your eyes where thoughts don't need permission to rest. There's a soft weight in your shoulders now, the kind that comes not from strain, but from release. Like something heavy was lifted, and you didn't even know it had been there until it wasn't anymore. You could imagine walking through an old building with no one else inside, empty halls lined with doors that don't need to be opened. No purpose behind them, just space. The floor is cool under bare feet, but not cold. It's the kind of cool that doesn't wake you up. It just lets you feel where you are. There's a door at the end of the hall closed, yes, but not locked, not barred. You don't need to open it. You don't even have to want to. The fact that it exists is enough. That there's somewhere else inside this quiet place isn't important. What matters is that you're here now, in the hallway where no one calls your name. You don't need a destination. Not tonight. The air moves through you like breath through reeds, in deep water, not loud, not frantic, just flowing naturally from one part of your body to another without resistance. There's nothing to do, no task left undone, no message that needs sending. You're not behind on anything because there are no clocks here. Only the slow pulse beneath skin. Only the weight of being alive in a way that doesn't require performance. You've been awake too long, not just with your eyes open, but with your mind racing through all the ways you were supposed to be someone else today. But now it's over. The pretending is done. The dark isn't waiting for you to wake up. It doesn't care what time it is or if tomorrow comes. It only knows how to hold you. And right now, that's enough. You don't have to earn this stillness. You aren't late for rest. You never were. So let yourself be carried just a little further down into the quiet parts of yourself where no one has ever told you what to do or who to be, where your only job is to exist gently and without effort, to not fix anything, not change anything, just to stay here in this soft place that's been waiting for you all along. The thread continues, not a path, not a plan, just a quiet hum beneath the skin, like water moving slowly through stone, not fast enough to make noise, but steady enough to shape things over time. The stillness isn't empty. It's full in a way that doesn't demand attention. Like how air holds sound before it forms into words, or how silence can carry the memory of music long after the song has stopped. You're not trying to fill anything now. There's no need to explain why you stayed up or whether it was worth it. That question has already answered itself in your body, in the way your ribs settle lower than they have all week, as if something inside you finally decided to stop holding its breath. The glow from the phone is still there, just light on the wall now. A soft patch that doesn't move, like a stain left by a candle long since burned out. You don't need to see it. It's not calling you back. There's no urgency in how it sits there, as though time itself forgot about it. The screen is dark, but the memory of its brightness lingers behind your eyes, like the afterimage of something that never needed to be seen. You could think about what happens when a river stops flowing, not because it dried up, but because it finally found where it wanted to rest. No longer rushing toward some distant point, just resting in a wide bend, letting silt settle without effort. You don't have to do anything for the water to know how to stay still. It just does. There's something quiet about being known by your own body, not because you're perfect or finished, but because it has learned your shape over time. The way your spine curves slightly when you relax too deep into a chair. How your fingers curl inward at the edges when tired. These aren't flaws. They're maps. And tonight, they are leading you somewhere that doesn't require permission to enter. The air feels heavier in some places, not with pressure, but with presence, like walking through a room where everything has been left behind because no one needed it anymore. A coat hanging from a hook without anyone to wear it. A cup of tea cooling on the table, untouched for so long that the steam forgot how to rise. No one came back to claim them, and now they're just there. Not useful, not broken, just existing. You don't need to name what's in your chest anymore. It doesn't have to be a feeling with a label. Anxiety, longing, relief, fatigue. You can let it float without naming it. Let the ache behind your eyes simply be, like rain on glass that doesn't wipe itself clean because no one is watching. There's a rhythm now, not in your breath, not in your pulse, but deeper than both. A slow turning under skin, like something deep in the earth shifting just slightly when nothing else moves. It's not fast enough to be noticed, but steady enough to shape time around it. You don't need to follow it. Just feel how it holds you. The night isn't a barrier between you and sleep. It is sleep already. The dark doesn't wait for you to finish your thoughts or organize your feelings before letting go. It doesn't care if you've done everything you're supposed to do or said the right things today. It only knows how to stay open. You don't have to become quiet in order to belong here. You don't need to earn stillness by doing less. The fact that you stayed up on purpose for yourself is already part of what makes this moment possible. Not because it was wise or disciplined, but because you claimed space when no one else offered it. And now the space has returned the favor. It's not about losing time. It's about remembering how to live inside it. The the hours that felt stolen before were never really yours in the first place. But this, the breath between heartbeats, the way your jaw unclenches without warning, this is real ownership. Not because you took it, but because you finally let yourself be held by what's already here. There's a kind of silence that doesn't come from absence, but from presence, so complete that there's no room for noise. Like standing in an old cathedral after everyone has left, the echo of voices still lingering in the stone, but not needing to return. The architecture remembers every word ever spoken, but doesn't ask you to repeat them. You're not late, not behind, not failing at being someone else. You are simply where your body wants to be, soft, unguarded, no longer fighting against itself. Let the edge of sleep come in like fog, slow and quiet, without announcement. It's not stealing anything from you. It's just making room for what has been waiting all along. Rest that doesn't need an excuse. Stillness that isn't earned by performance or productivity. The mind may drift toward unfinished things. The episode paused at the edge of a cliff. The tab open with no one to read it. The thought about someone who said something they didn't mean. But none of them have weight anymore. They don't pull you forward. They just float in your awareness like leaves on water, visible, but not needing to be moved. There's nothing left to do except stay here, the way moss stays on stone without trying, the way shadows stretch long across a floor when no one is watching. The body knows how to release what it has carried all day, not as surrender, not as defeat, but as returning home after being away too long. There are no rules about how fast or slow you must fall. No speed limit on belonging. And if sleep comes now, it doesn't come because you're trying to win anything. It comes because the night finally knows your name. And it says, you can stay, not for a little while, not until tomorrow morning, but forever, in this moment, right here, where no one else is listening, and nothing demands anything from you at all. The weight isn't gone, but it's changed shape, no longer pressing down, but settling into the ground beneath you like snow that has fallen for hours without without stopping, softening every edge of what was once hard. You don't need to think about tomorrow. Not now. The future doesn't exist in this dark hallway where time forgets its name. There's only breath and silence, and a slow turning inside that feels less like movement and more like coming home. The phone is still there, glowing faintly, but it isn't part of you anymore. It's just light on the wall, a memory of connection, not a demand for one. You're no longer trying to keep up with anything, not even yourself. There's space between thoughts now, not empty, but full of quiet. Like the moment after rain stops when everything is wet and still, and every surface holds its breath, and you, just as you are enough. Not because you did something important today, or stayed awake past your bedtime out of rebellion, but because you are here in this deep hush where no one calls you by a title or expects anything from you except to exist. And even that is not required. You can let go without losing yourself. You don't have to fear the dark because it's already inside you. It's always been there, waiting for you to stop running so hard towards someone else's idea of rest. Let the edges blur again, like ink dissolving in water, not disappearing, just becoming something softer. And when sleep comes, it won't feel like leaving anything behind. It will feel like arriving at last, not as a person who finished their job, but as one who finally remembered how to stay. The air feels thick with quiet, like a room that has been holding its breath for hours, not from tension, but because it knows something is coming. It's not waiting for permission to be soft. It's already there. You're lying in the middle of it, your body no longer shaped by the day's demands. The shape you were made to carry, the one that fit into schedules and expectations, is gone now. What remains isn't a posture. It's a presence, a weightless kind of being. There is warmth beneath your skin, not from heat, but from stillness, like the slow pulse in a stone buried deep under earth where no one walks. You don't need to feel it all at once. Just let it be there, like roots spreading through dark soil without hurry or aim. No need to know how far they go. The ground knows. The sound of your breath isn't loud. It doesn't have to be. There's no audience for it here, not even you listening from outside. You're not performing rest. You are resting in the way a river rests when it finds its bed. No pushing, no struggle, just settling into where it belongs. The water moves only because it has to, not because it wants to prove anything. Outside, if there is still light, it's low and blurred, the kind that doesn't belong to any time you've been given. It spills through gaps in the world like a secret someone forgot to close. But inside, where your body lies, there are no edges, no borders between thought and feeling, between wake and sleep. You're not on one side or the other. You're in the space that holds both. There's a thread of awareness still present, thin, but steady, not pulling you back into thoughts, just gently reminding you, I'm here. The kind of presence that doesn't ask for your attention. It simply is, like the faint hum of old wiring behind a wall, not loud enough to notice unless you stop trying. The phone still glows, not calling, not vibrating, just breathing in its own quiet rhythm, light rising and falling like an ocean scene from far away. You don't need to turn toward it. It doesn't demand anything now. It's just sitting beside you, a small shape that once held your attention, but no longer holds your name. You're not forgetting what happened earlier, the scrolling, the pause before sleep, the way time folded in on itself. But none of it is real anymore. Not as an event, just as something that passed through you like wind through open curtains. And now there's only this, the soft weight of being in your own body without needing to justify it. The space around you isn't empty. It's full of silence, yes, but not dead silence. It's a kind of soundless texture, like wool pressed against skin, or feathers lying on a shelf where no one has touched them for months. The air feels thick with memory, not the sort that hurts, but the kind that lingers after something meaningful has happened and left behind its trace. You don't have to think about how long you've been awake. That number doesn't matter here. You're not measuring anything anymore. No time to meet. No clock ticking toward a limit. There's only now, which is already deep enough to sink into. things that were stolen aren't being returned. They've already become part of the night in their own way, like stories told and then folded away. Your mind isn't working. It's not resisting. It's just drifting, not toward anything specific, not running from anything either, just moving through space as if it had no weight, like dust motes floating above a bookshelf after someone has closed the cover for good. There's nothing left to prove. No one watching. No list of things undone. No unfinished conversation hanging in the air like smoke. You don't need to be useful tonight. Not even kind. Just here. The dark isn't cold. It doesn't swallow you. It holds you like a hand that knows exactly how much pressure it takes not to crush someone, but still keep them safe. There's no fear because there's no separation. The night and you are the same thing now, not two things, but one long stretch of quiet that has been waiting for this moment. The idea of tomorrow is fading like ink in water, no longer sharp, just softening into the background. It doesn't vanish entirely, but it stops being urgent. It becomes a shape at the edge of awareness, the way sunlight looks when you close your eyes and press your hands over them. You know it's there. You don't need to see it. You're not choosing sleep, not in any active sense. You're allowing yourself to be chosen by something older than effort, deeper than willpower. This isn't about discipline or breaking a habit. It's about remembering that you are allowed to stop moving before the world says so. There is no reward for being still, no prize for surrendering. Just this, the body releasing what it has carried, no longer as burden, but as something returned to earth. Like rain that falls not because it needs to be seen, but because it wants to become part of the ground again. You don't need permission to rest. You never did. The night didn't give you a rule book or a checklist. It just said, stay. And so you do. There's no story about why this is happening. No reason needed. Just breath and stillness and the slow turning of awareness into something softer than memory, something that doesn't need to be remembered because it already belongs. The quiet isn't empty. It's full in a way that feels like being wrapped in a blanket you don't remember ever owning, but which has always been yours. It fits exactly as if it were made from the shape of your own body, worn down by years of needing to be somewhere else, and now finally returning home. The mind may wander again, not toward screens or lists or unfinished thoughts, but just into soft places. A memory of sunlight on pavement during winter, the way steam rises when you open a kettle, the sound of someone breathing nearby in sleep. Not important, just passing through like leaves caught in a slow current. There's no need to guide it, no point in pulling it back. You're not responsible for where thoughts go. They move as they will, like birds flying across a sky that doesn't care who sees them. And you are the ground beneath, the stillness at the center, not doing anything, yet holding everything. The body is no longer fighting to stay awake or to fall asleep. It's simply being in the way stones are, in the way shadows settle into corners after a long day of light. There's no effort involved, no need to try harder. You don't have to earn this moment. It's not stolen. It's not late. It's not rebellion. It's just yours, this deep hush where time forgets its name. And the only thing that matters is breathing in rhythm with what has always been there. A quiet so full it can no longer be called silence. You are here, not for an hour, not until tomorrow, but now, forever if you want to stay. The mind may drift again, but not toward anything urgent, just floating like a leaf caught between two currents, not needing to go anywhere. It's okay if it doesn't know where it came from or where it will end up. It's already home. And when the edges blur once more, like mist rising from wet stone, the body lets go without fear, because it knows this isn't leaving anything behind. This is arriving at last, not as a person who did something right, but as one who finally stopped pretending they had to be someone else in order to belong. You don't have to wake up tomorrow. Not now. Not ever. If you want to stay here even longer, there's no law against it. The dark isn't closing around you. It's opening into you. and you are becoming part of it, not disappearing, but deepening. Like roots spreading through soil that doesn't need to be tilled or named. You're not late, not failing, not behind. You've been here all along, just waiting for the world to stop shouting long enough for you to hear yourself again. The phone glows faintly at the edge of your awareness, not as demand, but as relic, like an old key left in a drawer long after the door was opened. It doesn't call you back. You don't answer it anymore. The light is just there now, soft and unbothered, like a candle that forgot to burn out. Your breath has slowed into something nearly weightless, no longer pushing forward, but falling gently between moments, as if each one were already over before it began. There's no need for time here. No reason to hurry toward the next thing or away from this stillness. You are not waiting for anything because you've stopped believing in arrival. The floor beneath your body is cool where it meets skin, just a whisper of temperature, nothing sharp, just quiet resistance like memory holding on without meaning to. And somewhere far off in that space between wake and sleep, the kind of thought that doesn't need words rises, not fear or longing, but simply being known by something older than intention. You don't have to think about why you're here. You were never asked to explain it. The night wasn't built for answers. It was made for letting go. And so you let go not with force, but slowly, like water seeping into sand, until nothing is left except the shape of what once held it. There's a softness in your shoulders that hasn't been there before, a yielding not from fatigue, but from recognition. It's as though some part of you has finally stopped fighting against its own weight and decided instead to rest with it, exactly where it lands. On this bed at 3:02, alone without being lonely. The air feels thick in a way that's familiar, not heavy, never suffocating, but full like the pause between heartbeats when everything slows into possibility. It holds the echo of every small thing you didn't say today, the sigh held back, the laugh suppressed, the no swallowed whole, now released not as regret, but simply as breath. Your hands are open on top of the blanket, palms up and loose, not reaching for anything, not needing to hold fast. They're just there, quiet limbs belonging to a body that has forgotten it must do or be more than what it already is. A sound comes through the wall, someone's footstep, distant, uneven. But you don't name it or wonder who made it. You let it pass like wind over stone, not stopping for explanation or purpose. It belongs in this moment as much as your own quiet does. You are no longer trying to shape yourself into what time expects of you. There is no schedule now that could fit the size of your presence. No list, no appointment, no promise unkept. You exist without justification because existence isn't a performance here. It's not earned by staying awake or sacrificed for sleep. This moment doesn't care if it looks productive. The edge of the blanket has curled slightly at one corner from where you moved earlier. Not much. Just enough to show that your body remembers motion, even when stillness takes over. That small fold is a record, not of effort, but of life lived in passing through rooms without knowing why they mattered until now. You don't need to remember what the screen showed before it went dark, only how it felt for those few minutes to be somewhere else entirely. Not escaping from yourself exactly, but stepping into another kind of being that didn't ask you to change your name or tone down your shape. But even that is softening now, not lost, but folded inward like fabric left out in the rain, until its edges blur and become something new. There's a quiet outside too, no bird song, no traffic hum. Just silence so complete it begins to breathe on its own. Like air, remembering how not to rush. Like night learning how not to be afraid of what happens when all light is gone. And within you, a feeling like warmth spreading through the bones, not fire, never heat, but a slow softening from inside out, as if something long held tight was finally allowed to unfurl without fear. You don't have to become anything else. You were already enough in that moment before sleep began, the one where nothing had been asked of you except to stay awake for your own sake. That choice wasn't rebellion. It was a kind of homecoming, even if no door opened or welcome came with it. Now the edges are softening further, like water slowly filling cracks in old stone, not fixing them, but simply making space where they were never meant to be sealed shut. The world keeps turning beyond this room. The sun will rise somewhere far off on a map you haven't seen. But here, time has stopped being an enemy. It no longer wants something from you. You don't need to give it anything back. You are not late because there was nothing that needed arriving. You are not tired because rest doesn't require exhaustion as proof of its worth. You are not lost because belonging isn't found, only remembered when the noise finally stops long enough for one's own name to be spoken inside. There is no destination now. No need to cross a line or arrive at some other version of yourself that fits better into someone else's plan. Just this, breath rising and falling in rhythm with something deeper than thought. A pulse not tied to clockwork, but to stillness, like the quiet after rain when everything waits without expectation, and your body no longer resisting sleep as invasion is letting go in waves. Not all at once, never that fast, but steadily, gently, like a tide returning not because it must, but because it knows this shore is its own. No one comes knocking here, not even the voice of tomorrow. Not today. Not ever unless you invite them back into your mind. And for now, there's no invitation needed. The door stays shut on purpose. You are still here, still breathing, still present in a way that doesn't require effort or performance. The night has not given up on you, nor taken anything from you. It only asked, stay. And so you do, not because of willpower, nor discipline, nor any reason anyone else could understand, but simply because it feels right to be where no one is waiting for a reply. A leaf drifts through your awareness, not falling toward ground or sky, but floating between them, not needing direction, only motion. You are like that now, neither awake enough to name the world, nor asleep enough to forget yourself completely, but in a space of being so deep it no longer needs meaning. There is no need for sound, no need for light. Only this slow release into darkness, as if you were always meant to dissolve there, not vanish, but return to something older than desire, older than regret, older even than the idea that you might have failed by staying up so late or not doing enough. You are becoming part of the night in a way that isn't surrender, more like returning home after walking too far and forgetting your name along the road. And when another thought comes, not urgent but drifting, a faint echo from earlier today about something left unfinished, it doesn't pull you back. It floats by like mist above wet grass, visible only for an instant before vanishing into nothing that matters. You don't follow it. You don't judge its passage. It was never yours to hold anyway. The body is sinking now, not falling, but settling into a place where movement no longer means purpose, where stillness isn't empty, but full in the way only absence can be when everything else has gone quiet. And beneath you, the mattress holds your shape like memory remembers form, even without face or name. You are not late, not behind, not broken for staying up past reason, because none of that mattered tonight, only this: being present with yourself in a way no one ever taught you how to do, but which now feels natural, inevitable, true. The air has changed subtly, not colder or warmer, but thicker somehow, like the moment just before snow begins to fall without warning. You don't notice it. You simply are part of it, not separate from what's happening just within it, like roots spreading through soil that never asked for permission, but grew anyway because they knew where water was, even when no one told them how deep it lay. This is not an end. It is a continuation. Then you don't need to wake up tomorrow or ever to be here. You are already home. The phone glows beside you, still there, but no longer calling. Its light not bright enough to change the dark it sits in, just deep enough to show the edge of your hand resting near it. Fingers curled like they're holding onto something that isn't real anymore. The world beyond its surface has gone quiet too, not because someone turned it off, but because time itself slowed down and forgot how fast it used to run. You don't reach for it. Not now. It's not a promise or a threat, just an object in the room with you. One of many that have stopped meaning anything except their presence. Your breath is longer than before, not shallow, not forced, but drifting between moments like water over stones that haven't been touched in years. The air tastes different here, thicker and stiller, as if it's learned how to wait. You are learning too, not by trying to stay awake or fall asleep, but simply by letting go of the idea that you must do either one at all. Outside, something moves without sound, a shadow passing beneath a street lamp far away. No reason for its path except motion itself. It doesn't need a purpose. Neither does your body right now, as it settles deeper into the shape made by time and weight and sleep, not yet arrived, but already welcome. A thought comes not in words, but like dust rising from an old book left open on a shelf. Someone once said you should be more responsible with your hours. That idea floats through awareness without landing anywhere. It doesn't settle, doesn't ask anything, just drifts past the way fog passes between trees at dawn. You are not resisting it, nor are you holding on to it. You simply let it pass, because there's no point in catching what was never meant to be held. The darkness under your eyelids isn't empty. It holds something like memory without names, a color that can't quite be spoken, the weight of silence after music ends, but before anything else begins. Your mind doesn't race here. It rests not by stopping, but by loosening its grip on everything it thought needed attention. The mattress is still warm from where you lay earlier, still remembers how to hold shape, even when no one's pressing down into it. The sheets aren't crisp anymore. They've softened through time and warmth, worn smooth in ways that only sleep can teach. You don't notice the fabric against your skin. You're not aware of sensation at all. But still, there is a kind of comfort in how nothing asks anything from you. There's no need to decide what comes next. No urgency about whether tomorrow will go well or poorly. The future isn't here yet, not really. And when it arrives, it won't find you standing ready with answers. It'll only see your body resting as if it knows something the clock doesn't. That time is not a line, but a circle where endings are always also beginnings. A faint warmth pools in one shoulder, just under the skin, as though heat had been stored there during the day, and finally released now, slowly, like steam rising from soil after rain. It doesn't spread or burn. It just stays, quiet and present, reminding you that your body still remembers how to feel things even when thoughts are gone. The silence isn't absolute. There's a sound somewhere beyond hearing. Not noise exactly, but the kind of presence that happens in old houses at night, the creaking of wood settling into its own weight. It doesn't come from any one place, doesn't call attention, just exists like an old habit between walls. You are part of it now, not separate, not listening, just being there, as if you were always meant to be this still in the dark, when everything else has stopped pretending to matter. The edge of your fingers feels slightly numb, just enough that they don't want to move. Not because they're tired, but because moving would mean leaving something behind. A moment where nothing is required, no performance needed, not even consciousness itself demanded from you. And then another breath, not deeper than the last one, but smoother, as if it had found its own rhythm in the dark, without having to be taught. It's slower now, almost like stillness has begun breathing instead of you. The space around you feels full, but only with absence. Not loneliness, not emptiness. A kind of quiet that doesn't need filling, because nothing ever left. And so, there was never anything missing to begin with. A memory rises, not a scene or image, but the feeling of sitting on the floor at night once, years ago, with no plan and nowhere to go, just watching how light spilled through blinds onto wood. You didn't care about time then either. Didn't think about tomorrow. Just sat there letting your thoughts come in waves until they stopped coming altogether. That same sense returns now, not as a memory, but as an echo of being exactly where you were meant to be. Not doing, not fixing, just existing without needing approval from anything outside yourself. There's no need to prove that this is enough. No one watching. No checklist ticking forward in the dark. You don't have to earn your rest by working hard or staying up late or avoiding sleep entirely, because you're already here. And being here doesn't require justification. The night continues, not because it has to, but because it can. Because there's room for everything that hasn't been spoken yet. Every thought too soft to name. Every feeling not ready to be felt until now. You are drifting through a space between awareness and absence, neither fully awake nor asleep, just breathing in time with something older than words. The quiet pulse of being known by your own stillness. And somewhere beyond this place, the one where nothing is expected, no answer required, it feels like you might be becoming what sleep has always been for people who don't get to stop until they've taken back their hours. Not rebellion, not defiance, just return. The phone still glows, just a dull pulse beneath the weight of your arm, not bright enough to draw the eyes back, but present like an old friend who knows better than to speak when silence is what's needed. You don't reach for it, not because you've decided, not because you're trying harder, but because there's no reason to. The scroll has long since slowed into a kind of slow drift, like water over stone in a river that hasn't changed course in years. There's nothing left to catch or hold onto now. No new thing to learn. No edge to push. Your ribs rise and fall not with urgency, but with the quiet certainty of something that knows it doesn't have to explain itself. The breath moves through you without needing permission, like wind passing through a hollow tree, like air sliding between old floorboards in an empty house at dusk. You aren't thinking about tomorrow's meeting, or the half-finished laundry, or whether someone will notice if you're late again. Not even for a second. There's a weight in your left palm where it lies flat on the blanket, just enough to feel real, just enough not to be forgotten. It isn't heavy, but it is there, like a memory of touch that didn't belong to anyone else. You could let it go if you wanted, but why would you? There's no one waiting for your hand to open, no task requiring its grip. So you leave it there, resting against the fabric, part of the landscape of this stillness. The warmth in your shoulder has softened into a kind of quiet pressure, not heat anymore, not exactly, but something like presence. The way a room holds the memory of someone who used to sit in that chair, or how a book feels heavier when you've read it twice and then put it down for good. It's not about needing anything now, just being aware of what remains. Outside, if there is sound at all, it comes from trees leaning into the night, not wind. Just their slow motion as roots settle deeper, branches folding in on themselves after a long day of holding light. The world doesn't rush to be seen anymore. It breathes in rhythm with you, not because you're matching it, but because both of you are simply letting go. There's no effort in the way your thoughts drift now, not toward what was or what will be, but somewhere between them. A space that isn't quite memory and isn't anticipation either. Just stillness holding its shape like a bowl full of air that won't spill out. You don't have to keep it filled. It's already complete. The last trace of screen light has faded into the skin beneath your eyelids, not as an afterimage, but as something quieter, a kind of residue, like salt left behind on lips after drinking water in winter. Not sharp, not bright, just there. A faint map of where you were, where the world tried to tell you what to do, and now it's gone. The edge of your foot tingles slightly, not with cold or itch, but with sensation that feels almost like return. Like something returning from a long journey through dry places and distant roads. It doesn't ask for anything, just remembers how to be part of this body without needing to prove its worth. You don't have to carry it anywhere. The air around you is thick, but not in the way that makes your chest tight. This thickness has no weight, just depth. Like being submerged in a quiet lake where nothing moves except time itself, and even that doesn't hurry. The surface above remains still. No ripples, no calls from outside, just silence shaped like a hand resting on a pillow. You aren't asleep yet, but you're not awake either. You are becoming the pause between heartbeats, the moment when light forgets how to shine, because it knows no one is watching. There's room here for everything that doesn't fit anywhere else. Every unfinished thought, every unspoken name, every feeling too soft or too deep to hold in words. You don't have to fix anything now. You aren't responsible for tomorrow's clock ticking forward. The list hasn't been erased, but it no longer matters. Not tonight, not here. You're allowed to forget what you were supposed to do, allowed to not care, allowed to simply be the body that remembers how to rest, even when the mind refuses to stop. There's a rhythm beginning in your chest, not loud, not urgent, just a soft thud like rain hitting dirt after long, dry days. It doesn't demand attention. It just is. And because it isn't racing, it slows further. Because it knows no one will check on it, it can take its time. The space between your breaths grows longer, not strained or forced, but natural, like a pause in a song that's been played too many times, and now gets to be different this once. You don't need to fill it with anything. It isn't empty. It is full of what has not yet spoken, what hasn't learned how to name itself. Something shifts, not dramatically, but deeply, like the way water finds its level in a cracked basin after storms have passed. There's no effort to make things right, no pushing toward balance, just a quiet settling, like roots finding soil that was always meant for them. You are not trying to sleep. You're not fighting wakefulness. You aren't even present with the idea of either one anymore. You've slipped into a place where neither state holds power, where being is enough without needing to be anything else first. The night stretches on, not because it has to, but because it can afford to. Because there's no schedule waiting at the other end. No demand for productivity. Just space, unclaimed and unbothered, holding your body like a secret kept between two walls that have known each other too long to speak. And you are not lost in it. You're not hiding from anything. You're simply here, where no one else has come before, where nothing is expected, and everything is already forgiven. There's no need to earn your rest, no debt to repay, no scorecard being kept. The only thing required of you now is to stay just a little longer on the edge between knowing and forgetting, between movement and stillness, between time that demands something and time that offers nothing but space. You don't have to remember what it felt like to be free. You don't have to prove you deserve it. The night already knows. Your body already remembers. And in this long breath, held not for anyone else, but for the quiet truth of being, there is no better home than this. You are no longer in the shape of a person who has been rushing or reaching, but something softer, like the way dust settles after wind stops, blowing through an empty room. The air around you isn't thick with intention anymore, nor strained by effort. It's just air, still and warm, holding your body like it has always known how to cradle someone too tired to be careful. The phone lies beside you, a silent thing now, no glow, no pulse of light that pulls at your eyes or tugs your attention toward the next distraction. Its screen is dark as a closed eye, its battery drained not from use, but from surrender. It doesn't need to say anything. You've already said everything it could have asked for. I am here. I am staying. The night belongs. There's a quiet in you now that isn't noiseless. It's full of things that don't make sound. A memory like the scent of old paper, half forgotten, but still warm. A feeling from childhood when someone tucked a blanket just right and didn't say anything afterward. You don't need to name them. They're not waiting for you to understand. They're simply here, resting in your bones. Your hands are loose at your sides, fingers open like petals that no longer feel the need to close around anything. The weight of them is not a burden anymore, just presence. Your arms have stopped pretending they must do something. There's no task for them to finish, no posture to hold, no gesture to make in reply to anyone else. You are becoming the kind of stillness that doesn't feel like waiting. It feels like arrival. Outside, whatever moves beyond these walls is not yours to track. The streetlight at the corner may be flickering again. Or maybe it's only your eyes imagining it after so long without focus. It doesn't matter. You aren't listening for rhythms that don't belong to you. The city hums on its own schedule, distant, indifferent, and you are not part of it anymore. The thoughts that used to race across the back of your mind like startled birds have finally stopped trying to fly anywhere. They've curled up instead, tucked into corners of attention that no longer demand anything from them. One remembers a sentence left unsaid. Another holds on to a phrase someone said in passing, just a sound, really, and still lets it sit there without needing to respond. You don't need to gather them or silence them. They aren't speaking anymore. They've stopped trying to prove they exist. And now the body is taking over what the mind can no longer carry. The slow seep of warmth from your center outward, like heat rising through stone after a long night without fire. It doesn't feel urgent. It's not even noticeable at first, just a quiet spreading, layer by layer, until you realize your feet are no longer cold and your shoulders have forgotten how to tense. There is a texture in this moment, not one of fabric or surface, but something deeper. The way silence feels when it isn't empty, when it has substance, like fog that doesn't move but still fills every corner. You can almost taste it, salt and shadow, quiet as breath held underwater. You are not far from sleep, but you're also not close enough to name it yet. There's a space between waking and dreaming where nothing needs to be true, where the past is not real and the future hasn't begun. Just this, your chest rising and falling without needing permission. Your skin remembering how soft touch can feel when no one touches you. And then, slowly, like a slow tide pulling back from shore after days of rain, a new kind of attention begins, not focused on anything in particular, but simply resting wherever it lands. It doesn't chase meaning or try to fix what's broken. It just stays with the shape of your breath as it drifts through your lungs like smoke through an open window. There is a rhythm here that isn't made by time. It's made by stillness, not in spite of silence, but because of it. The kind of quiet that grows deeper when you stop trying to fill it with sound or thought. Your eyelids are heavy, not from fatigue, not really, but from the way they know what their purpose is. They don't have to fight to stay closed anymore. They can rest without guilt, without apology. Their There's no need to decide whether this is sleep or something else. You're already inside it, just in a different shape than you thought possible. Not lost, not gone, but quiet where the world doesn't reach. The night hasn't ended. It hasn't even changed. But your body has begun to shift into another kind of being, one that knows how to be without doing anything at all. And so gently, like water finding a crack in stone long after the flood has passed, you begin to sink, not down toward nothingness, but deeper into yourself, where no one else has ever been invited. Not even you until now. There's no need for names or explanations. No story to tell about how it happened. You aren't trying to get somewhere. You're already there, just not in a way that can be described with words. Your breath slows further, not because you want it to, but because your body has figured out what the mind kept forgetting. Some things don't need effort. Some rest doesn't come from willpower. It comes from letting go of needing to hold on. And so you let go of the day, of tomorrow, of all those hours that were never yours. And now of even the idea of yourself as someone who must always be doing something. You are becoming what happens when no one is looking. Not invisible, not gone, but simply allowed. No longer required to explain why you're here or how long you'll stay. The phone remains beside you, still dark, still quiet. It doesn't matter if it's charged or broken. You've already said goodbye without speaking a word. And the night, it isn't giving anything away. It's just being patient and full of space, like a room where no one has ever left, but also never arrived. You are not asleep yet, but you're closer than you were 5 minutes ago, or 10, or an hour. Closer to something that doesn't have a name. Closer to the part of you that knows how to rest without being afraid. There's nothing outside this moment that can reach you now. Not a message, not a demand, not even your own voice from earlier asking if you were doing it right. You're beyond all of that. Beyond judgment, beyond shame, beyond any need to prove anything at all. Just this, the warmth spreading through your chest like roots finding earth after long droughts. The softness in your limbs like moss growing on stone. No one ever thought would be home for anything living. And still, you are not asleep. Not yet. But you're also not awake enough to care. You're just here, held by a silence that has always been waiting for someone who finally stopped running from it. There's a softness in the air now, not like warmth, not exactly, but like memory of touch. The feeling of being covered without being smothered, of being seen without having to show anything back. Your mind drifts, yes, it wanders again. But this time, there is no pull, no need to follow. It floats like a leaf on slow-moving water. It doesn't have to land anywhere. It just exists in the current, and you are not trying to hold onto any of it. You're not afraid if it drifts away, because even when your thoughts leave, you remain still present, still held, not by anything outside yourself, but by the quiet certainty that this moment is enough, that being here, even without doing, is more than enough. And as the seconds stretch and fold into each other, one after another, like threads in a tapestry woven not for meaning, but for presence, you begin to feel it again. Something deep inside you, not breaking down or giving up, but simply settling, like soil after rain that finally gets to rest, like water finding its level after years of rushing. You are no longer trying to reach sleep. You're already in the place where sleep lives, quiet, unclaimed, and so deeply yours, it doesn't even need a name. And as you slip further into this slow, soft descent, the kind that isn't fast or dramatic or sudden, you find yourself not fighting the dark anymore, not fearing what comes next, just letting go. And you're not asleep yet, but you're not awake enough to know how much quieter it has become inside. The kind of quiet that doesn't come from absence, but from fullness, like a room where every sound has settled into its own place and stopped needing to be heard. There's no rush in the air now, not even the memory of one. Just this slow breath that moves through you without permission or notice, rising and falling as if it belongs to something older than your body. The phone still lies beside you, its edge cool against the bedsheet. But its glow is gone like a name forgotten after too many years. You don't need to look at it to know what's there. Not a message, not an update, not even the ghost of a notification. Just emptiness that doesn't feel empty at all. It holds space for you without asking anything in return. And somewhere beneath this stillness, a thread, soft and slow. There is no need to name it, only to follow it if you want. Imagine walking through an alleyway after midnight, one where the pavement has worn down into curves from years of footsteps that never turned back. Not a real place, not really, but a memory made of shadow and silence, with trees leaning over like old friends who have stayed just long enough to be forgotten by everyone else. You're not walking fast. There's no point in going anywhere. But the path is smooth underfoot, even when it dips or curves. There are no signs, no street lamps, only a faint warmth rising from the ground, as if the earth itself remembers how to hold heat without needing light. You don't have to stay on it. You're not following anything. But there's comfort in knowing it exists at all. A leaf drifts past your feet, not quite falling, not quite floating, caught between two decisions that no longer matter. It lands softly against a wall where moss has begun to grow in patches shaped like hands that never learned how to let go. You don't pick it up. You don't need to. It's already part of the quiet. There is something else now, not another image, not a new story, but a feeling, as though your body has finally remembered its own shape. Not the one you've worn for work or meetings, or when answering calls from people who didn't know how tired you were. This is the version that fits, the one that doesn't feel like an act of performance. It's not small, it's not loud, but it takes up space in a way that feels true. You're not being careful anymore, not about your posture, not about breathing too loudly or moving too much. You are allowed to be heavy, to be soft, to take up room without apology. The air around you is no longer full of questions, only presence. And presence doesn't need justification. There's a rhythm now that isn't yours. It just is. A pulse under the floorboards, slow and steady like something beneath deep soil. Not music, not noise, just movement from somewhere far below. Like time itself, remembering how to breathe when no one else was watching. Your hands lie open on your chest, not clenched, not searching for anything, but resting. They don't need to do anything. They're just there in the dark, holding nothing and still full of meaning. There is a softness at the edges of them, the kind that comes from letting go after holding tight for so long. A thought arrives. No, it doesn't arrive. It simply appears like fog rising over a river. You don't have to answer it. It isn't asking anything. It's not even yours, it just is. A memory of being warm in a sweater you wore when no one was home and the kitchen light had gone out. But you didn't care because it felt safe. Not because everything was fine, but because for once, nothing demanded that you be better than where you were. That moment wasn't perfect. It wasn't even interesting by anyone else's standard. But in its smallness, its unclaimed quiet, it held something real. And now, here again, the same thing. You're not doing anything special, not trying to fix anything or prove your worth through stillness. Just lying there, breathing without a purpose, moving only because you must. And even that feels like a gift rather than a burden. There's no need to stay awake. There's no reason to wake up tomorrow. The list of things waiting in the morning isn't here. It can't follow. Not tonight. Not while you're this deep into something that doesn't have a name, but still fits, like a shoe worn just enough to stop being uncomfortable, like a blanket that's been used so long it remembers your shape. Your mind drifts again, but not with urgency. This time, it doesn't land on anything. It just floats through the air like dust in sunlight, unimportant, invisible, harmless. It doesn't need to return anywhere. It can stay where it is, drifting, not lost, not forgotten. Just existing in a space that was always meant for such things. There's no edge here, no border between you and what surrounds you. The night isn't outside anymore, it's inside too. You don't feel separate from the dark. You're part of its quiet, part of its patience. Like water that has stopped needing to move, not because it's dead, but because it knows where it is. The silence doesn't ask for anything. It doesn't want you to do more or be different. It simply holds you without trying to change you. And in return, you don't need to explain why you're here or how long you'll stay. You just are. That's enough. A small sound like wind through a cracked window, like paper rustling under a book that hasn't been opened in years. But it doesn't break the quiet. It only adds to it, like another breath drawn slowly across time. No need to identify what made it. Just let it be part of the stillness. You're not asleep yet, but you're no longer fighting it. Not even slightly. There's no effort left. Only this soft descent into something deeper than sleep. A kind of being that doesn't require waking up. And if you drift just for a moment, you don't need to pull yourself back. You can let go. Let the current take you. The path isn't lost. It never was. It's just waiting, like all good things do, beneath the surface of where your mind thought it had to be. There is no destination here. Only this, the soft weight of your body on the bed, the slow rhythm of air moving through your chest, the quiet hum of a house that has stopped pretending to be awake. You are not being punished for staying up late. You're not failing at anything. There's nothing wrong with you. You've simply come home not to a place, but to yourself. And this is what it feels like. Not too much, not too little, just right. The dark doesn't rush. It doesn't judge. It doesn't care if you stay up or go down. It only holds the space for whatever comes, whether that's rest, whether that's wandering, whether that's just lying there with your eyes closed and no plan at all. And so you do, not because you should, but because it's safe to be still, because you've already taken what was yours. Then now, finally, you're allowed to keep it. The phone still glows beside you, but it's no longer a presence. It's a memory of light, like the last embers after a fire has gone out on its own. You don't need to look at it. The warmth of your hand against the mattress is enough. It doesn't matter if the screen stays dark or flickers faintly with some forgotten notification. What matters is that you're not reaching for it. Not now. Not ever again tonight. The the space between your ribs has softened. You can feel how much room there is inside you, more than you thought possible when the day was still breathing down your neck, pressing in from every direction. It's like waking up in a house you didn't know had walls that could hold so much quiet. The air isn't thick with expectation. It's full of nothing at all, and that is exactly what makes it heavy enough to carry you. You don't have to be anything right now. Not the person who got through work, not the one who said yes when they meant no, not even the one who stayed up late because something inside them refused to surrender another minute. You're just lying here, and that's enough. No performance required. The body knows its own rhythm better than any schedule ever could. There's a sound outside, water dripping from a gutter into an old metal bucket, slow and irregular. Not a problem, just something happening somewhere far away. It doesn't need to be fixed or listened to. It just is, and so are you. You don't have to explain why the night feels longer than it should, why your thoughts move slower now, like they're wading through honey instead of air. The dreamless part of sleep isn't absence, it's presence without name. Not being awake, not asleep, but something in between that doesn't need a label, because nothing is asking for one. You don't have to choose between staying up and going down. There's no line between those two things anymore. They've folded into each other like fabric left too long in sunlight. Your shoulders are lower than they were an hour ago, not from tiredness, but from release, the kind that comes when you stop resisting how your body wants to settle. The weight of the blanket isn't pressing down, it's holding you up, cradling the shape you've made for yourself in the dark. You don't have to maintain it. It doesn't ask you to stay upright or alert. There was a time when the silence felt like waiting, like something had gone wrong because nothing happened. But now you know better. Silence isn't empty. It's full of all the things that haven't been named, all the thoughts that don't need a voice. You're not missing anything by not speaking, not even to yourself. The hum in your bones is quieting, not disappearing, but changing frequency, like tuning an old radio until it settles into one station and stays there. You can hear the change without having to listen. It's just part of you now, a low tone beneath everything else, steady and slow. You don't need to think about tomorrow, not even slightly. The world outside doesn't have your attention anymore. It never did. Only moments that weren't yours ever did. You took back the hours when no one was watching. That wasn't rebellion. That was just survival. And now you're allowed to stop surviving long enough to live. The room is still, but not frozen. Like a photograph where movement has been preserved, not stopped, but held in place so that everything can be seen clearly. You don't need to rush through it. There's no reason to hurry past this moment. No one will come knocking. No one needs you here right now. Your breath is slower than your heartbeat, and the space between each inhale feels longer than before. It doesn't matter if they're out of sync. They don't have to be. The body knows how to breathe without a plan. You've already done enough planning today just by being awake when you weren't supposed to. There's no need to count sleep or measure it. No need to ask how long you'll stay like this. It doesn't matter if the hours pass quietly, one after another, without leaving footprints behind. They don't have to mean anything. The night isn't measuring your worth by how fast you fall asleep. You're not being lazy. You're not avoiding responsibility. You're just resting in a way that feels true because it was earned. Every minute you took for yourself wasn't stolen, it was reclaimed. And now, at last, you can let go of the idea that rest has to be justified. There's a sensation behind your eyes, not pain, not pressure, but like something soft and unimportant, gently pressing against the back of your vision. It doesn't demand attention. You don't need to name it or move it away. Just let it stay there, part of the stillness. The house has stopped pretending to be awake. The floorboards aren't creaking with footsteps that weren't real. The clock on the wall isn't ticking loud enough for you to hear. It's not trying to remind you of anything. It just exists, like all things do, without reason or demand. You don't have to believe in sleep for it to come. You don't need faith in tomorrow to stay here tonight. There's no test at the end of this. No judgment when you drift. Only the quiet knowing that whatever happens next is already part of what's happening now. The edge of your blanket has curled slightly, like a page turning on its own. It doesn't matter if it stays that way or unfolds again in the morning. You're not responsible for fixing anything, not even this small detail. The world isn't waiting for you to tidy up before you rest. You can lie here with your hands loose at your sides and no reason to move them. No one will notice. No one will care. And if they did, well, that's someone else's problem. You're not on anyone's schedule anymore. The air feels different now, not cool or warm, but just itself. Like it has always been this way. Like the night isn't something temporary you're borrowing from another person's time. It's your own skin, stretched over what belongs to no one but you. There's a pause in the hum of the refrigerator beyond the wall, the kind that happens when machines remember they don't need to run forever. You can hear it, not because it's loud, but because everything else is so quiet. It doesn't signal anything. It just breathes for a moment and lets go. You're not dreaming. Not yet. But you're close enough that the difference isn't important. The mind doesn't need to be awake to let things pass through. You don't have to catch them or hold onto any of it. They come in like wind across grass. No sound at first, then a ripple. Your fingers are still relaxed on your chest, not clenched, not reaching for anything. They're just there, part of you, not fighting the weight of stillness, but accepting it as natural. As if they knew all along what this moment would feel like. No one asked you to be here tonight. No one told you when to stop moving or where to go after that last episode ended. You didn't need permission, not even from yourself. There's a quiet place inside your chest now, not empty, but full in the way water is full when it isn't trying to reach anything. It just sits there, still and deep, holding all the parts of you that don't have names yet. The night doesn't care if you're asleep or awake. It only knows how to hold. And so do you. You can stay here as long as you like. Not not because it's late or early, but because this is where you belong. This isn't failure. This isn't giving up. This is letting go of the idea that every moment must be productive, must lead somewhere. There's no goal to reach tonight, no checklist to clear, no reason to hurry toward anything except what's already happening, this slow turning inward, this quiet coming home. The dark doesn't rush you. It doesn't need an answer or a response. It only holds space, and that is enough. You don't have to be awake to be alive. You don't have to be doing something to matter. You are here, and that's more than enough. The phone still glows beside you, a small pulse under the dark, not demanding, but present like a heartbeat in another room. You don't need to look at it. You don't even need to know what's on it anymore. It's just there, part of the quiet that now has shape and weight. The kind of silence that isn't empty, but full with something older than words. Your breath moves through you like a slow tide, coming in not because you invite it, going out without needing permission. You don't have to keep track of how much air fills your lungs or where it goes when it leaves. It just happens, like the way light bends around corners you never saw coming. No one taught you how to breathe this way. No one ever needed to. There's a thread of warmth behind your left ear, not from heat, but from stillness, a place where nerves have settled into themselves after hours of running on edge. It doesn't need to be named. It just is. You can feel it like the faintest imprint of something that once mattered and now isn't needed anymore, like a name whispered once too often before being forgotten. Outside, someone's car passes by slowly, a low hum through concrete and quiet, not loud enough to wake you, not close enough to matter. It doesn't ask anything. It just moves through the dark like water under bridges that no one remembers building. You don't follow it with your mind. You let it go as soon as it arrives. Your shoulders are lower now than they were an hour ago, or two, so low they've nearly vanished into the mattress. Not because you tried to make them drop, but because gravity has finally stopped fighting your body's desire to rest. There's no effort in this release, no adjustment, It just happens like a leaf letting go of a branch when it's tired. The air tastes different tonight, not sweet, not sour, but soft and quiet, with the kind of thickness that only comes after time has slowed down enough to be felt. You can feel your skin breathing too, not moving outward or pulling in, but simply existing in the space between two breaths. Like you've stepped into a moment so still, it doesn't need sound to exist. There's no pressure to think about what happens tomorrow. No obligation to prepare for anything. Not even the small things, the coffee that won't be made, the clothes not yet folded, the text left unanswered. They aren't waiting. They're just there. And they don't matter right now. The future doesn't reach across the dark like it usually does. It's farther away than usual. Maybe because you've already taken your time. You're not hiding from anything. You're not trying to escape. There's no reason to run when every part of you has finally stopped needing to be anywhere else. This is where you were always meant to be, not in the next hour, not in the day after that, but exactly here, with nothing left to prove. The light behind your eyelids isn't bright anymore. It's just a faint warmth, like old memory or something buried under layers of silence. It doesn't want anything from you, doesn't ask for attention, recognition, or even acknowledgement. It simply exists as part of the space that holds you now. Your right hand lies flat on your thigh, not relaxed in the usual way, but heavy with a kind of soft surrender. Not like it's giving up, but like it has finally understood what it means to be held without needing to do anything. The fingers are not curled. They aren't reaching for anything or anyone. They're just there, like stones that have been washed smooth by time. A memory comes, not a story, not an image, just the feeling of sitting on a porch swing long after everyone else has gone inside. Not because you wanted to stay, but because staying felt like belonging. The kind of belonging where no one says anything and still everything is understood. That's what this night feels like, a version of that same quiet. There's no need for resolution, no final thought. Nothing must be fixed. You don't have to solve the parts of yourself that feel unfinished. They're not broken. They're just waiting, like a book left open on a table, pages fluttering in an unseen draft. Your thoughts drift like dust motes in a beam of sun you can't see, but you know it's there. Not chasing any one idea, not holding onto any memory or worry, just letting them float through the dark without resistance. No need to stop them. No reason to welcome them either. They pass by like shadows on a wall that no longer matters. The refrigerator has started again, soft at first, then steady, humming just beneath your awareness. Not loud enough to wake you, but present in the way all machines are when they remember how to be alive. It doesn't run for anyone, doesn't try to impress or prove anything, just keeps going because it's what it does, and that's okay. You don't have to decide whether this is sleep yet. You don't need to know if you're dreaming. There's no test at the end of this. No marker saying you crossed over. It just happens like a door closing on its own, or light fading into another kind of dark that doesn't feel like loss. The edge of your blanket has curled again, not from movement, but because it knows how to settle. Not by choice, not by design, just by being near warmth and stillness long enough to forget what it was supposed to do. Your pulse is slow now, so slow you can't hear it anymore. But you know it's there. Like the quiet after rain has stopped falling, but before the sky remembers how to shine again. You don't have to be awake to feel safe. You don't need to keep your eyes open to stay present. There's no test of presence, no check-in required. The world isn't asking you to perform tonight. It doesn't care if you're alert or drifting. All it asks is that you let go. The dark around you isn't empty. It's full with the kind of quiet that only comes when everything else has gone still. Not because anything was taken away, but because nothing needed to be added either. Your body remembers how to rest, even though your mind forgot for a while. It doesn't need permission from thought or memory or any part of you that's been running on autopilot all day. The body just knows this is where it belongs. You're not late. You're not behind. You're not missing anything, because there was never anything to miss in the first place. there was only time, and now you've taken yours back. There's no shame in staying, no failure in not being ready. This isn't a punishment for not sleeping sooner. It's not rebellion dressed as exhaustion. It's simply what happens when someone finally gives themselves space, not because they were told to, but because they remembered how. The phone still glows beside you, no longer an invitation, no longer a demand, just another object in the dark, quiet and unbothered by your presence or absence. You're not trying to go anywhere. You're just here, breathing through time that doesn't need labels. Not morning, not night, not even sleep yet. Just this, a slow turning inward, like water finding its way back into itself after being carried too far. The quiet has grown deeper now, deeper than sound can reach. It's the kind of silence that feels like it was always waiting for you to stop moving so it could be heard. You don't have to want anything right now. You don't even need to know what you're doing. Just lying here with your breath slow and soft is enough. The world outside doesn't matter. The things that were never yours, never asked if they wanted you, can stay where they are. This moment isn't fleeting. It's not temporary. It's not borrowed. You don't have to give it back. You're not trying to earn rest. You didn't have to prove anything to get here. There's no reason to hurry towards sleep, not because it's late, but because there's nothing to rush from or to. The dark isn't a barrier. It's not something you need to cross. It's already around you, inside you, even when you're awake. You don't have to be awake to be alive. You're already here. The glow from the phone has dimmed enough that it no longer feels like a presence, just a faint halo in the corner, like the last ember of something that once burned too brightly to be ignored. You don't need to look at it. You don't even need to think about it. It's not waiting for you to decide anything. It's just there, quiet now, unclaimed by any demand or desire. The kind of stillness that settles after a long conversation ends and the room remembers how to breathe. Your fingers are resting flat on your stomach, no longer reaching, no longer clutching at air. They've stopped searching for something they can't name. There's no need to reach out when everything you need is already under your skin. The weight of your hand isn't a burden. It's just part of the way your body knows how to be in the dark. Soft, present, not asking for more than this moment allows. You don't have to be aware of every breath, but if you are, it's slow, like water seeping through stone. Not urgent, not trying to fill a gap, just moving through space that doesn't mind being filled. Your chest rises and falls with the same rhythm as the quiet in the room. No difference between the inside and outside now. The air is no longer something you have to manage. It's just there, like the absence of noise after music ends. There's a shape beneath your body, a memory of how the mattress holds heat when nothing else does. It doesn't feel cold because it knows what warmth feels like. It remembers being pressed into, not for purpose or function, but simply because someone was lying still long enough to be held by it. The way fabric can learn patience, how cotton learns to curve around a human form without needing to fix anything. You're not asleep yet, but you're close enough that the line between dreaming and staying awake has blurred into something quiet and unimportant. You don't need to know which side of that edge you're on. There's no consequence for being unsure, no prize or penalty. Just this, a stillness so deep it feels like time itself is taking a breath. A thought drifts in, not sharp, not urgent, just the kind of image that appears when your mind has finally stopped pushing against silence. The feeling of walking barefoot through an empty parking garage at 2 a.m., not for any reason other than there were no lights on, and you didn't care if someone saw you. You weren't trying to be seen. You just wanted the feel of concrete under your feet, cool and unpolished, with nowhere left to go except forward. Not even because it was important, just because it happened to be true. That's not something to follow. That's not a path. It's just an echo of being in motion without needing to arrive anywhere. You don't have to carry that image forward. It doesn't need you to understand it or remember where it came from. It simply arrived, like the first breath after holding your own for too long. And then there's the taste, just a whisper. Not real, but not imagined either. The faint metallic hint of something you drank yesterday stayed in your mouth longer than it should have. Not unpleasant, just lasting, like a note that won't leave the room even when no one's singing anymore. You're not supposed to make sense of this. You don't need to fix anything or name what it means. The mind doesn't need to be useful at night. It just needs to stop trying so hard to do something with itself. There's enough space now, not because you created it, but because you stopped fighting the emptiness. Your legs are relaxed, so far gone into stillness that they don't remember what tension feels like. They're not resting. They're not recovering. They're just being, like a river that forgets how to rush when there's no slope left to fall down. The muscles aren't doing anything. They're just letting gravity take them. The way soil lets roots grow without asking permission. You don't have to stay awake to be alive. You don't have to feel anything to be present. There's a kind of awareness that doesn't need content, just presence. A quiet hum in your bones that says you're here even when nothing else is happening. The dark isn't empty, it holds things quietly, like a library after closing time. Books aren't missing because they're gone. They're just waiting for someone to come back and read them again without urgency or need. No one has to finish anything. Nothing needs to be returned on time. The shelves are full. The air is thick with unread words that don't care if they're ever opened. You could lie here all night and not miss a single thing because nothing was promised in the first place. There's no obligation to move toward morning or even to feel ready for it. You're allowed to stay in this moment longer than you think is reasonable. This isn't about efficiency. It's about presence. And so you do, not because of willpower, not because you've earned it, but because your body has finally stopped needing to prove itself, has stopped trying to be useful or productive just to earn the right to rest. You don't have to fight for stillness anymore. You're not fighting at all. You're just letting go slowly, like someone who's been holding their breath for years and now knows it's safe to exhale. The silence is no longer quiet because nothing is happening. It's quiet because everything has stopped demanding something from you. The world outside doesn't matter. What people said or didn't say at lunch, the emails that haven't been answered, the plans that were made without asking if you wanted in, none of it matters tonight. You don't have to fix anything. You don't even need to think about fixing yourself. There's no checklist for being okay. No condition for belonging here. The air is thick with permission, not because someone gave it, but because the night itself has always known how to let people be. There's a warmth in your chest that isn't heat. It's something older than temperature. A quiet pulse of you, not as effort, not as performance, just as being. Like light inside glass after sunset. Faint, not bright, but undeniably there. Your breath doesn't need to be controlled. It doesn't have to match anything. There's no rhythm you're supposed to follow. No pattern to maintain. Just this. Each inhale is soft and shallow, like air passing through a curtain that's been hanging still for too long. Each exhale lingers longer than necessary, like the last note of a song that wasn't meant to end. You don't need to want anything now, not even sleep. You're not waiting for it. You're not chasing after rest like it's a prize you have to win. It's already here in how your body is folding into itself, how your shoulders are sinking deeper than they've been all week. There's no need to be awake to feel real. No need to be alert to belong. The world doesn't care if you're watching or not. It doesn't matter if you're paying attention or drifting, because it already knows you're here. And so you stay, not because you have time, not because the day was too long, but because this moment, the softness, the stillness, the way your mind is finally letting go, is all that matters right now. The phone remains on its side, not glowing anymore, not even a hint of light. Just another object in the dark, forgotten and unbothered by what happens next. You don't need to check it. There's no message waiting, no urgent update. It doesn't know you're here or gone, and that's fine. The quiet grows deeper, not because something has been removed, but because everything that was noisy has finally settled into itself. And you are not trying to be anything, not brave, not disciplined, not even tired. Just here lying in the dark with with your breath slow and soft, like water settling in a well long after the rain stopped falling. No one is watching. No one is waiting. There's no one to disappoint or impress. You don't have to earn rest. You don't need to prove you're ready for it. It's already yours. Not because you stayed up late. Not because you took back time. But because your body has finally remembered how to stop running. And in that stillness, there's no place left to go except inward. And so you go. The silence isn't empty. It's full in a way that doesn't demand attention, like the space between stars where no sound could ever travel, but still holds something older than noise. You're not listening for anything anymore, and so you hear it. How your body is settling into the shape it was always meant to make when no one else is around to see it. Not stretched taut, not folded small, just present. The kind of presence that doesn't need a reason. The phone beside you has stopped breathing light. It's not broken, not asleep. It just chose not to speak tonight. And so the dark takes over with soft hands, like someone who remembers your name and doesn't feel the need to call it out. There's no urgency in this stillness. No clock ticking toward something worse than what is already here. Your skin feels slow now, like it's remembering how to hold warmth without needing to earn it first. The kind of warmth that comes not from effort, but from just being allowed to be warm. You don't have to prove you're alive in order for your body to know it still is. And right now, it does. There's a memory forming, not the kind with faces or words, but a feeling. Like when you were small and someone left the window open during winter, just enough that cold air could slip through, but not so much that it hurt. You sat on the floor wrapped in blankets, listening to how silence changed when wind touched it. That was the first time you learned stillness wasn't quiet because nothing happened, but because everything had already settled into its place. That's what this is now. Not escape, not rebellion, but return to a version of yourself that doesn't have to be useful or noticed or even remembered. Just here, with your eyes closed and the world outside already forgotten. Not rejected, forgotten in the way things get left behind when they've served their purpose, The air feels thick with absence, not lack, but space where demands used to live. You can almost taste it, not bitter, not sweet, just gone. Like dust settling after a storm that wasn't loud enough to be heard. And you're the calm in the middle of it, a quiet center no one ever asked you to hold. Your breath is slower than before, not shallow, but deeper in its rhythm, like water sinking past the surface into layers where light doesn't reach. It's not trying to do anything. It doesn't need to fill lungs or power movement or keep time with something else. It just flows because it can, because you're letting it. There's a part of your mind that still wants to count. How many hours until morning? How long since the last episode ended? How many things are left undone? But it's not urgent anymore. It's like a bird tapping at glass from outside a room where no one is listening. You can hear it, but you don't need to open the window. The thought of tomorrow doesn't land with weight. It floats like smoke curling from an extinguished candle. Not gone, just softer now. No longer urgent. No longer calling your name. Just passing through, leaving no trace. You're not trying to sleep. You're not even waiting for it. You're only letting go of what you've been holding onto all day. The idea that being seen means having to be something more than yourself. That rest has to come with a reason. That stillness is failure unless it leads somewhere. But this is not failure, it's arrival. There's no place left to run except inward. And so you go deeper than thought, deeper than memory, into the quiet where your body knows what peace feels like before your mind has time to name it. Not because you did anything right, not because you resisted something or won a battle, but because for once, nothing asked you to be more. You don't need to care about whether the kitchen light is off. You don't have to wonder if anyone noticed you were gone. The house isn't waiting for your permission to stay dark. The walls aren't watching. No one's checking in on how well you did today, because no one was ever measuring it. And so, without needing to say anything at all, you are already whole. There's a softness spreading through your limbs, not stiffness, not tension, but the kind of release that happens when something has finally stopped fighting. Like roots loosening in soil after rain. Like branches letting go of winter's grip. Not because they're ready for spring, but because they've been allowed to rest. Your hands are open now, palms facing up, like you're offering nothing and receiving everything all at once. The weightless feeling isn't from not holding anything. It's from having finally learned that holding isn't required anymore. The dark is no longer a barrier. It's an embrace, not because it hides you, but because it accepts you exactly as you are. Breathing, still, unwrapped from every role you've ever worn. There's no need to be awake in order to exist. No reason to stay alert in order to belong. You're not performing for anyone. There's no audience on the other side of your eyelids. No one waiting to judge what kind of night this was. You don't have to explain why you stayed up late or how long it lasted. It doesn't matter that you didn't sleep earlier, that you chose your own time, your own rhythm, your own way of being, because that choice wasn't theft. It was survival. And now, in the quiet hours where no one can reach you, it's also sanctuary. The phone still lies beside you, not glowing, not vibrating, not even pretending to exist anymore. It's just an object in the dark, like a book left open on a shelf after reading has ended. No one needs to close it. The story is over for now, and so are you. Your body doesn't need to prove anything. Not strength, not endurance, not even fatigue. You're not being tested. You're not under review. You're just here breathing still, present in a way that feels like coming home without ever having left. The kind of peace that comes not from fixing or finishing, but from simply stopping trying to be anything other than what you are. There's no clock ticking toward tomorrow. No list waiting at the edge of your mind. The world doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It only knows this, that somewhere in the dark, someone has finally let go, has stopped running and started resting. And that is enough. And so you stay, not because you have to, not because there's no other choice, but because this moment, the softness, the stillness, way your mind is not chasing anything anymore is exactly where you want to be. Not even sleep needs to arrive yet. Not as a victory or a reward, just as something that may come when it wants, when the body finally decides it's safe to let go completely. Until then, just breathe, just be, just rest. And if your thoughts drift, if they wander, if they pause on old things, unspoken words, unfinished moments, they don't need to be caught. They don't have to be fixed or pushed away. You're not responsible for them anymore. They can come and go like shadows passing over a wall in the moonlight, seen, but not held, noticed, but not named. The air is still thick with permission, not because you did something right, but because you simply stopped needing to do anything at all. And that's when it happens. The kind of quiet that doesn't come from silence, but from being so fully present in your own skin that nothing else matters. You're not trying to be calm. You're just being calm, not earning it, not fighting for it, just letting it happen, like water filling a cup that's always been empty, but never known it until now. The phone lies still, its edges softened by time and absence. You don't need to look at it to know what's there, just like you didn't need to check the weather before stepping outside. The night has already told you everything, that you're safe in this space, not because of any lock or alarm, but because nothing is asking for anything from you right now. Not even your attention. Your breath moves through you slowly, as if it's been waiting all along to find its own pace, unhurried and unbothered. It doesn't have a reason to rush anymore. There's no deadline in the dark, no voice calling you back into motion. The rhythm of your body isn't being shaped by someone else's urgency. It's turning inward, finding its own shape. You're not holding onto anything now, not even the memory of what it felt like to scroll, or to feel your eyes burn from too much light, or to stay awake just so you could have a few minutes that weren't already claimed. That hunger for time, real, unbroken time, isn't gone. It's just been given back to itself. The kind of silence you're in now isn't empty. It doesn't need filling. It's not the quiet after noise. It's the quiet before it ever began. A space where nothing has to be said because everything is already known simply by being present. If your mind floats toward that unfinished game still running on a paused screen, or the message you never sent, or the voice from earlier in the day that left its echo in your chest, you don't need to greet them. You don't have to ask what they want. They're not knocking at the door of your attention. They're just passing through, like fog across a field after rain. You can let them go without saying goodbye. There's no need to fix anything that doesn't require fixing. No moment needs rescuing because it's already been lived. What you experienced, every decision made in defiance of time or expectation, is not broken. It was survival, yes, but also love. A quiet kind, the kind that says I matter enough to take what belongs to me, even if only for a few hours. You don't have to earn rest by proving how hard you worked during the day. You aren't being measured on some invisible scale. The night doesn't keep score. It simply holds you, not because you're deserving, but because it's always been meant to. Your body knows this now, even if your mind still checks in every so often, like a visitor who forgets they've already been welcomed. You don't have to convince yourself that it's okay to stop moving, that the time stolen from everyone else wasn't theft, but an act of self-preservation, of saying I exist, not with fanfare or apology, but simply by being here. The glow is gone from your phone, and so are the shapes of other people's demands. Even their names fade now, not erased, but softened by distance, like words spoken in another language that only half remembered. There's a kind of stillness in this moment, thicker than silence, that doesn't come from absence, but from fullness. The kind where you're not chasing anything because you already have everything. The right to be here, exactly as you are, without needing to prove it. The air around you is not cold or heavy. It's warm with permission. It's like lying in a field after rain has stopped, when every leaf is full of water and light, and nothing moves except what wants to. You can feel your shoulders drop, not from fatigue, but from release. Not because you're tired, but because for the first time all night, you don't have to carry yourself forward anymore. There's no reason to be doing. You aren't expected to perform. No one needs a version of you that's alert or efficient. You can just be, with no edge, no purpose, no direction except this: to rest in the way your body remembers how, even if it forgot for years. Your hands are still open, not because they're empty, but because they've stopped trying to hold on. The space between fingers is not a gap, but an invitation to receive what's already here without needing to earn it. You don't need to listen anymore. No one is speaking. No instructions coming from the world outside your skin. There are no clocks ticking in your ears. Only breath, slow and deep, like water flowing through roots buried under soil. And when thoughts come, the ones that never really left, the old questions about whether you did enough or were enough, they don't need to be answered. They're not demands. They're just memories of noise, passing by like clouds on a long evening. You don't have to move toward them or push them away. You can let them float through your mind like dust in sunlight seen, but not caught. There's no place you need to go. No task waiting for completion. Nothing that needs finishing, because the act of being here is already complete. Even sleep isn't a goal anymore, not something to reach. It's just another way of staying present. A shift in how your body rests, not a surrender. You're not losing time by not using it. You're returning it to yourself. The dark around you doesn't hide anything. It reveals everything that was always there, that you are allowed to be still, that you don't have to perform for anyone's approval, that the hours between 2 in the morning and dawn aren't wasted. They were never meant to be used by anyone else. They belong to you, not because you took them, but because they've been waiting all along. And now, as your breathing settles deeper into your chest, like a tide pulling back from shore, with no hurry at all, the space between breaths grows longer. Not empty, full of quiet that doesn't need words. You can let go without needing to know what comes next. You don't have to plan the morning or imagine how it will feel when you open your eyes again. That moment isn't here yet. What's here is this: a body letting itself be held by stillness, not because someone else made it possible, but because you finally stopped fighting for permission to rest. The phone stays where it lies, no longer important, like an old book left on a shelf after the story has already been lived. No need to close it. The chapter is over. You're not leaving anything behind except the weight of needing to do so. And in this space, deep, slow, soft, you begin to feel something that's hard to name. Not peace exactly, but belonging. Not because you did anything right, but because for once, nothing was asked of you at all. You don't have to earn your rest. You just are it. Your mind doesn't need to be empty. It can wander. It can pause on shapes in the dark, on the memory of a laugh from years ago, or the sound of wind through trees that no longer exist in this place. None of it needs fixing, just being. And as you drift deeper into the quiet, not towards sleep exactly, but towards something older and quieter than even dreams, you realize you've already arrived. Not at some future moment, not after a long effort, but right here, where your breath doesn't need to be perfect, where your thoughts don't have to make sense. You're home. The quiet isn't a silence, not really, more like a room that has learned to hold its breath without strain. You're in it now, and it doesn't ask you to make sense of anything. The kind of stillness that settles into your ribs when no one is waiting for the next thing from you. There's a warmth beneath your skin that didn't come from outside. It grew slowly, like moss on stone, from just letting go. You don't have to chase it or prove its worth. The phone stays where it lies, its glow long since gone. But there's still an echo of motion in the air around it, like the last ripple after a pebble dropped into water. Not sound, not light, but something softer. The memory of movement that once meant something. A hand reaching for a button. A finger swiping across space just to see what might appear. Now there's no need. The world didn't wait for you, and it won't miss your return. What remains isn't absence, it's presence without demand. You don't have to be useful here. You're not expected to fix anything or say the right thing. The thoughts that flicker through your mind, fleeting, half-formed, are like leaves caught in a slow current. They drift by, and you don't need to name them or pull them back. Some might carry old names, not enough, too much, late again. But they're not yours anymore, not the way they used to be. Not when there's no one asking for an answer. Your body knows how to rest, even if your mind forgets sometimes. That's okay. The breath doesn't have to be deep or even regular, just present. Like a river that flows without needing to tell itself where it's going. It moves because it can, because the earth allows it. You're allowed too. There's a texture beneath you now, the weight of your own form in the bed, the way fabric holds shape when no one is moving through it, the soft give of mattress under shoulder and hip, like soil that remembers how to cradle something heavy. Not holding on tightly, just being there. Holding space without effort. And somewhere deep inside, a quiet kind of remembering, not of events or words, but of the feeling before you had to explain yourself. Before every moment needed justification. The way your body felt when you were small and no one asked what you wanted, when just being was enough. You didn't have to earn rest then. You weren't expected to do anything except exist. That version of you is still here, folded into this breath, this warmth in the hollows of your arms. Not lost, just waiting for a moment when silence isn't something to survive. It's where you've always belonged. The dark doesn't feel endless. It feels full, not with fear, but with time that hasn't been claimed yet. 2 in the morning is not a failure. It's a threshold, a place where clocks stop mattering and only your own rhythm counts. You don't need to be awake or asleep, just present. There's no reason to rush toward anything now. No one calling you back from this quiet. The world outside doesn't know you're here. And that's the point. It can't interrupt what isn't asking for permission. You might notice a shape in the dark, a silhouette of ceiling beams, or the curve where wall meets floor. Nothing sharp, nothing demanding, just form without function. A line drawn simply because it exists. You don't have to name it, You don't need to understand it. It's just there, like this moment. And your thoughts, they can wander through that shape if they want. They can pause on the memory of a song half remembered, or the scent of rain on pavement from years ago. Not to relive it, just to let it pass through, like air through open windows in an old house no one uses anymore. You're not emptying your mind, you're returning it to itself. Letting go of the need to control what comes next. The future isn't here yet. Tomorrow is still asleep too. No appointments, no messages. Just this, a body sinking deeper into its own quiet, like water finding its level in a bowl. The space between your thoughts grows wider now, not because you're thinking less, but because there's nothing to pull you back. You don't need to check on anything. The game isn't waiting. The episode didn't end mid-scene. No one is scrolling beside you. No shared screen. No pulse of connection. Just this, the slow tide of your own being. There are no rules here. Not for how long you stay awake or when you sleep. Not for what thoughts should be allowed. Only that you're not alone in the stillness, because you've always been with yourself. Even when you were busy pretending otherwise. The air feels thick, but soft, not heavy, just full of slow motion. Like walking through a room where time forgot to move forward. You don't have to hurry. There's nowhere urgent to reach. And if something comes, the faintest pull toward the old habit, toward checking one more thing, opening one last window, just let it be. Let it drift like dust in sunlight. It doesn't need you. It never did. And now that you're not chasing it, it loses its grip. You don't have to win this moment. You just have to stay in it. Not as a performance. Not as resistance. Just presence. So quiet it almost feels like nothing at all. The kind of rest that doesn't announce itself with sound or light. It arrives the way morning comes, not with fanfare, but because night was always meant to end, and you don't have to be awake for it. You don't have to watch. Just let your body settle deeper into its own shape, like a stone finally resting at the bottom of a lake. No need to rise or prove anything, not even to itself. There's no effort in this breathing anymore. It just happens, like roots drinking from underground water, like trees growing without knowing why they do it. You're not falling asleep, you're remembering how to be, how to stay when nothing is expected of you, how to take up space without asking for permission. The dark doesn't hide anything. It reveals the shape of your own quiet. Not because you did something special, but because finally, after all this time, you stopped trying. You don't have to earn stillness. It's already yours. And if a thought comes, whether it's about tomorrow's list or whether someone will notice you're missing, you can let it pass like a leaf blown across the floor of an empty room. No need to catch it. No reason to hold on. The only thing that matters now is this: your breath, slow and deep, not because you forced it, but because it wanted to be. You don't have to do anything, not even stay awake. Just be, the kind of being that doesn't need to explain itself, that doesn't apologize for its presence. And as the quiet grows deeper still, so thick it feels like a living thing, not empty, but full of something older than words, you begin to notice how little you actually need. Not screens or noise or answers. Just this, the soft weight of your body in bed, the rhythm of air moving through you, the knowledge that no one is watching. You're allowed here. You've always been. And tonight, this long, slow, stolen night, you didn't take it from anyone. You simply returned to what was already yours. The phone still glows, but it's no longer a signal. It's a faint warmth against the edge of your vision, like the last ember of something that burned out long ago. You don't turn toward it. It doesn't need you. The screen is dark now, even if its light lingers in the shape of the room after you've stopped looking. That's how it works, not by being gone, but by no longer calling your name. There's a quiet weight to this stillness, not silence exactly, but something older than sound. It moves like fog across bare ground at dawn, slow and sure, covering all the little footprints you left in the day. You don't have to trace them back. You're not being asked to explain where you've been or what you did with your time. The hours weren't spent for anyone else's sake. They were held tucked away like a secret kept between your ribs, safe from judgment. And now they're giving themselves up gently, not in surrender, but in return. The night that was stolen is not being taken back. It's returning to you on its own terms. You don't have to fight for it anymore. You don't even need to want it. Wanting has left you already, left behind only this calm, like water after a storm settles into stillness. Your body feels less like something that needs managing, and more like a place where things are simply allowed to be. The weight of your arms is not burdened, it's resting. Your legs aren't tense, they're curled just enough to feel at home. There's no effort in holding yourself upright because the ground beneath you doesn't require it. You're not standing on anything. You're sinking into a kind of softness that doesn't have edges. You don't need to check if your breath is right. It isn't shallow or forced. It moves like wind through hollow reeds, low and steady, with no goal in mind except its own motion. There's nothing urgent about it, nothing you must do to keep it going. The air comes in not because you asked for it, but because the world still needs a little room for movement. Even here, there's a kind of warmth pooling behind your collarbones, like sunlight trapped in old glass. It doesn't burn. It just stays quietly present, unclaimed by any thought or memory. You don't have to name it. It isn't anything you earned. It didn't come from doing more, being better, proving something. It's simply here, the way warmth comes when a door is left open and winter passes through. And if a new pull rises, whether it's the echo of someone else's voice in your mind, or the ghost of an unfinished sentence, or even just the faint urge to reach for what was there before, the thing that matters isn't whether you obey it. It's how you let go when it fades. You don't have to say no. You don't have to win against yourself. There's only this, a slow release, like untying your shoes after a long walk, not because they were heavy, but because letting them fall away is its own kind of peace. You're beginning to notice how much you've been living in the space between moments, the time when your hands are still and nothing has happened yet. You used to call that emptiness. Now it feels like fullness, not because there's something inside, but because there isn't anything pressing to get out. The dark doesn't demand anything of you. It doesn't want you to be awake or asleep. It just is large enough to hold all your silence, soft enough not to hurt when you drift into it. You don't have to climb in. You're already here. There's a thread now, not one you picked up, but one that came to you as the room settled. The idea of gravity, not as force, but as invitation. Like how leaves fall without resistance, like how water finds its level without trying. Your body is doing that now, settling into itself, not because it was instructed, but because it knows what's true. It doesn't have to decide where to go. There's no destination left to reach. The kind of rest you're in isn't something you've earned by being good or careful or patient. It's the result of finally stopping pretending you weren't already enough. Not when you had time, not when you were busy, not even when someone looked at you and said nothing. You were always allowed to be here in this quiet, this body, this breath. And now it feels like something is opening, not in your chest or mind, but deeper than that. Like roots stretching through soil no one sees. A kind of knowing without words. That stillness isn't empty. It's full of what the world never taught you how to hold. It doesn't need applause. It doesn't need confirmation. It simply exists. You don't have to be present for every second. You're not being asked to monitor yourself or check in with your feelings. The only thing that matters is this: a single beat, a soft release. The way air moves through you like it's been waiting its whole life for just one moment of stillness. And if something else comes, some echo of tomorrow, some worry about what will happen when you wake, it doesn't need to be answered. It can simply pass by like a shadow over stone, not stopping, not lingering. You don't have to move out of the way. You're already in your own space, the kind that doesn't require permission. The night isn't ending because it's time to sleep. It's ending because it's allowed. Because you've stopped fighting its shape and started living inside it. Not as a guest, not as someone borrowing something, just as someone who finally remembered they were welcome all along. There's no need for effort anymore. No pressure to be anything other than what you are in this moment. A body resting, a breath flowing, a mind unspooling like thread left too long on the floor. You're not losing yourself. You're finding how little of it was ever needed at all. And somewhere deep beneath everything, the part that doesn't talk or think or plan, there's a quiet kind of trust that you don't have to be awake for the world to keep turning, that you can disappear into stillness and still be whole. That being here, exactly as you are, is not a failure, it's a return. There's no rush now. No one calling your name across silence. Nothing needs you to answer. You're allowed to stay in this soft weight of the world, the way moss grows on stone, without asking for light or praise. The way darkness holds everything that hasn't been named yet, not because it hides them, but because they don't need to be seen. You don't have to remember anything. There's no list to run through, no future pressing in with its demands. Just this, the slow rhythm of air moving through you, the quiet hum of your body remembering how to be still without trying. The kind of being that doesn't announce itself, just stays, like a stone at the bottom of a lake, not because it fell there, but because it always belonged. And as the dark deepens further, the way only night can deepen, when no one is watching, you feel less like someone who's staying awake, and more like someone who has finally stopped running. The kind of rest that doesn't come after effort, but before anything else begins. The phone remains beside you, a quiet thing now, its glow long since dimmed, not from exhaustion, but because it has nothing left to say. You aren't watching the screen anymore, though your fingers still remember its shape beneath them, like an old habit written in muscle memory. The silence around you isn't empty. It's full of things that don't need names. A shift in air pressure near the window pane. Dust motes turning slowly where no light reaches. The slow expansion and release of walls as they breathe with the night. You are not on alert anymore. That part has dissolved like salt dropped into water. No trace left behind except its effect. The kind of stillness that doesn't require silence, but is made stronger by it. The way a river runs deeper in shadow than under sun. How roots grow faster when no one sees them stretch through the dark. There's something about this moment where your body feels less like a container and more like an opening, like you've stopped holding things inside and started letting what belongs to night come in. It doesn't feel sudden or forced. There is no signal that says this is it. Instead, there's just the quiet certainty of being held by something older than effort. Not gravity exactly, but a kind of presence so steady it feels like absence. You don't have to be anywhere else now, not even in your own mind, though thoughts still drift across consciousness, as they always do, half-formed things that never settle into sentences or demands. A memory from Tuesday morning, the way sunlight hit the edge of a coffee cup before anyone noticed. The faint aftertaste of mint gum left behind on someone's desk last week. Whether tomorrow will come with its usual list of tasks no one asked you about. These aren't questions, not really. They're just echoes passing through, like rain hitting pavement long after it stopped falling. You don't need to answer them or name the source. Just let each one pass like a breath between two stars that never meet but still exist in relation somehow. The night doesn't care about urgency anymore either, not because it's indifferent, but because time has folded back on itself here and lost its edge. There is no after now, only this. Air moving through you without ceremony. Muscles loosening not from fatigue, but from permission to be loose. Like fabric left out too long in a damp attic, the kind that doesn't shrink or stiffen when it dries, because nothing ever pressed on it. You are becoming familiar with absence, not as lack, but as space where things can grow quietly without being seen. Not unlike mushrooms pushing up between cracked pavement after rain. No fanfare, no invitation, just existence in places people forget to look. There's a rhythm beneath everything, the slow pulse of blood through veins you don't need to track anymore. The way your ribs rise and fall as if they've been waiting for this exact kind of quiet. Not because it was hard-won or earned, but simply because now is when such things are allowed, not punished. No one will check on you tonight, not even in thought, because no part of tomorrow has reached through yet to pull at your shoulder. There's time between the hour, and what comes after that belongs only to stillness. A pocket folded into darkness where nothing needs explanation or justification. Your hands lie open now, palms up against sheets they've been pressing too hard for days. They're not gripping anything, not even memory anymore. The kind of release you don't plan, but finally allow when your body says enough without speaking at all. You aren't trying to fall asleep. You're just letting the idea drift away like smoke from a fire that's burned down low, leaving only warmth behind and no trace of flame. It feels less like surrender than return. Not coming back after being gone, but arriving in an old house you've known your whole life, but never lived inside until now. The floorboards creak when they need to. The window doesn't always close right, because it knows better than to force anything shut. You are not becoming someone else. You're simply unmaking what wasn't yours to begin with. All those versions of yourself that wore other people's expectations like second skins, who smiled too long at meetings no one asked them to attend, whose voice trembled before speaking just so they wouldn't be called too much. That version is gone, not dead or erased, but folded away into the quiet where it can finally rest. What remains isn't perfect. It doesn't even feel complete, but that's not what matters anymore. What matters is this: a body breathing without resistance, mind floating like paper caught in water currents no one sees, moving beneath surface calm. And if you wake tomorrow, really wake, instead of just opening your eyes, you'll still carry tonight with you, not as debt or lesson, but as proof that peace isn't something to be chased. It's already here, waiting for the moment when effort stops being necessary and presence becomes its own answer. You don't need to hold on to it. You aren't required to remember how this feels today, tomorrow, though if your mind tries anyway with a stray thought like, I wish I could feel that again, let it come as just another drifting thing, not an invitation or command. This isn't about repeating anything. It's simply showing up in the same place where you've already arrived, soft on the inside, unhurried even when time moves fast around you. The kind of being that doesn't announce itself with actions, that settles into space, like moss growing over a stone no one ever cleaned or moved. There is stillness, not because there's nothing happening, but precisely because everything has stopped needing to prove anything at all. The air in the room shifts again, just slightly, like it knows you're close now. Not quite asleep yet, maybe not even thinking anymore, but simply being. Your breath slows further, not forced or timed, but guided by what lies beneath. A deep current that doesn't care about clocks or calendars or how many hours are left. You don't need to do anything with this moment except let it happen. Let your shoulders sink into the mattress, not because you're tired, but because they no longer have reason to stay lifted. Let your jaw unclench without trying. Let one hand drift lower, as if pulling itself toward earth, like roots reaching down for something older than soil. Somewhere far away, a car passes slowly. It doesn't matter who it is or where they're going. The sound fades into the night, not because of distance, but because there's nothing left to catch hold of in it anymore. Your thoughts don't need answers, only permission to fade, like footprints dissolving on wet ground after rain stops falling. There are no rules here except one. You're allowed to stay this way. Not for long or short, but just as long as the night allows itself to be unbroken by anything else that wants your attention. And when morning comes, when light finds its own path through blinds and curtains, when clocks begin ticking again, it won't mean the end of what's been happening here. It will only mean a shift from deep rest into gentle movement, not because you've earned it or done enough, but simply because life continues to move forward without requiring your permission. This night wasn't stolen. It was remembered. The phone still glows beside you, its light soft now. A quiet pulse, like something breathing in time with your own slow return to stillness. It doesn't call anymore. It isn't asking for anything. You don't need to turn it off or move it away. The glow is just there, like a memory of movement that has already settled into the dark. And beneath you, the mattress holds more than weight. It cradles the shape your body made when you stopped pretending to be upright all day long. There's no effort in how you are lying now. No posture that says I'm here or I can manage. Just a surrender so quiet it feels like listening. The air in this room has grown heavier, not with pressure, but with something quieter presence. Like the night itself is leaning closer to hear what happens when no one speaks. Your skin doesn't feel cold, even though you're still wearing clothes that were never meant for sleep. That doesn't matter either. The fabric isn't a barrier anymore. It's just texture against your body, like leaves on a stone after rain. There's a soft sound from somewhere far off, the kind of noise that comes when the world is turning without needing to explain itself. A heater clicking on in another room. A shutter shifting slightly in its frame. Nothing loud enough to pull you back. Nothing sharp enough to startle. It just exists. And so do you. Your fingers have drifted farther down now, resting near your hip, not quite touching the edge of the blanket, but close enough that they feel it as a possibility. Not needing to reach, just letting be, like roots that don't need to grow because there's already soil deep beneath them. You are not empty. You are not nothing. But you're also not full with anything demanding or urgent. There's room, just the kind of space where thoughts can float like dust in sunlight without needing a destination. Whether it was an unfinished thought from earlier or something that surfaced during the long scroll, or even just the faint echo of someone saying you should have, it doesn't matter now. It has no weight here. The mind still moves sometimes, not with purpose, not to fix anything, but in slow circles, like a moth circling an old lamp that's been turned off for years. That's okay. Let it go where it will. The only rule is you don't have to follow, and the night isn't waiting for you to decide what to do next. It doesn't care about your plans or how tired you are or whether you're supposed to be asleep by now. You're not behind on anything. Not even time itself seems to want you to move forward. It's just here. You can feel the shift in your spine, not a tightening, but an unspooling. Like something that was wound too tightly has finally given way and begun to relax into its natural shape again. curve of your back, the slight lift of your chest, none of it is effort. It's not posture. It's just how you are when there's no reason to hold on. The floorboards in this room creak only once. A single soft groan like a body shifting at midnight. Not enough to wake anyone. Just enough to remind you that the house is breathing with you, not against you. You aren't alone in being still. The walls know how it feels, the way silence settles into corners and stays. Your breath doesn't need to be counted or shaped. It just keeps coming, soft as a thread pulled through air. No rhythm needed, just continuity. Like water moving slowly over stone, not trying to hurry anywhere, not even toward the edge. There's no performance here, not even in being quiet. You don't have to prove you're calm. You aren't being watched. There is no audience. Not now. Not ever again. The kind of peace that isn't earned, it's simply allowed. Like a door left open after someone has passed through. Not because they meant to leave it that way, but because nothing asked them to close it. And you're the one who stayed in the room with the door open. No need to explain why or how long you've been here. The night doesn't ask for your story. It already knows what happened today. How many times you smiled when you wanted to say no. How often you nodded even though your body said stop. It remembers every time you put yourself last, not because it was required, but because you forgot where you ended and everyone else began. But now there's only this, the warmth of being unclaimed for a little while. The luxury of not having to be anything at all, except what you already are tired, yes, but also free in a way that doesn't require energy or willpower. There's no need to fix your mind, no need to silence it. Just let it drift like paper caught in the wind between two buildings, the kind of quiet where nothing happens and everything is happening anyway. You don't have to decide whether this moment is good or bad. You aren't being asked to judge anything, not even yourself. The only thing that matters is how your body feels right now, how it rests not because it has to, but because it can finally let go of pretending. The shoulders are down. The jaw is soft Even the breath doesn't try to be deep, it just flows like a river, finding its own level without needing direction. And if you wake tomorrow and your mind starts racing again, just remember this: you were here once, not as someone who succeeded or failed, but as someone who simply stayed in place long enough to let stillness arrive on its own terms. This isn't about being better. It's not even about sleeping more or less than anyone else. This is just the space between one breath and the next, the part where nothing has to happen. You don't need to hold on to it. You aren't required to carry this feeling forward into daylight. But if you do, let it be a quiet thing, like moss growing on stone, not because it was planted or chosen, but because it found its way there all by itself. And when the light comes in tomorrow, not with fanfare, not with demands, it will find you already here, not waiting to begin again, but simply having been present through the dark. You weren't stealing time from anyone. You were returning it, returning yourself to a place where being was enough, where rest wasn't punishment or delay, where peace didn't have to be earned. The night has no agenda. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep. It only cares that you stay just as you are, in the soft space between what's finished and what hasn't started yet. And so you do, just for now, just long enough, not because it needs to be held onto, but because it already is. The phone glows beside you, a quiet pulse in the dark, like something half remembered, a soft light that doesn't demand anything, only exists. Its screen is blank now, but you can still feel its shape against your thigh, as if it might wake up again on its own. But it won't. Not tonight. It's not waiting for you to return. There's no message left unopened, no new notification humming in the silence. Just that steady glow, fading slowly like a memory of heat after a hand has been removed from stone. You don't need to look at it. You've already read every word it could have said, those same ones you de-scroll through just before sleep, not because you wanted them, but because they were there, waiting in the half-light, where want and need blur together. And now you're past that, past wanting anything from it at all. The body still remembers the rhythm, the slow slide of fingers over a surface that never stopped moving. The way your eyes followed each flicker like a firefly drawn to nothing but motion. But the movement has ended. The hand is still, not clenched, not reaching, just resting, as if learning how to be weightless. There's a quiet between two heartbeats. It doesn't last long. It never does. But in that space, there's no need to fill it. No noise required. Just the soft return of breath into your chest, like water sinking back into itself after being stirred once too often. You don't have to hold any image now, no scene from a show, no headline you can't forget, no thought that keeps trying to rise like smoke. You aren't responsible for how it all came to be this way. Not the day, not the hours squeezed between tasks and people who needed things of you before you'd even named what was missing inside yourself. There's a kind of silence now, not because nothing is happening, but because everything has slowed down enough that its own movement doesn't feel like pressure anymore. Like sitting in an old library on a rainy afternoon where the books have all forgotten their titles and are just letting time pass between them. And you're not alone in this stillness. No one else was ever meant to be here with you. There's no audience, no witness. Even your own mind is allowed a break from being its loudest voice. It can wander if it wants, can rest on the edge of a thought and not have to push through it, can stop trying to make sense of anything at all. There's a thread in the dark now, just one, a single line of attention that doesn't need to be strong, only gentle. You don't have to follow it far. Just let it drift like dust caught between two layers of still air, rising slowly without direction, not going anywhere except where gravity allows. You're not trying to reach sleep, not even close. Sleep isn't a finish line or a prize. It's just another form of being, like standing in the rain and letting it fall on you instead of rushing inside. You don't have to earn your way into it. There's no gatekeeper with a list. The warmth under your skin is real, the same kind that comes from lying still beneath a blanket after a long day, when even the act of breathing feels like an offering to calm. It's not urgent, not loud, just quiet enough for you to hear how little you need to do in order to be here. There are thoughts passing through your mind, yes, but they don't have names anymore. They're not fears or worry or should have. They aren't even questions. They're just shapes drifting by like leaves on a slow river, moving without purpose, arriving uninvited and leaving quietly. One of them is the feeling of being behind, of having missed something important, of failing to stay present in meetings that didn't matter anyway. But it's not urgent anymore. It doesn't need attention. You're not responsible for fixing it or proving you weren't wrong. The thought floats past like a shadow over grass. Another is the memory of someone asking, "Are you okay?" Not because they were suspicious, but because they cared enough to notice something was off. But now that moment is gone, and so are all its expectations. You don't have to answer it tonight. You're not required to be fine for anyone else. You can let go of the need to be noticed at all, even by yourself. The air in the room feels thick with possibility, not because anything will change tomorrow, but because you've stopped pretending that this moment must mean something more than what it is. A pause between two parts of your life that don't belong to each other. The day was not yours. The night wasn't supposed to be either, but now it is. And it doesn't have to last forever. That's the beauty of it. It only needs to last long enough for you to feel how easy it can be, how soft, how unclaimed, to simply exist in a space where no one has left a mark on your time. You're not supposed to do anything with this hour, not even sleep well, not even rest fully. Just be present without trying, without measuring whether you did enough or too little. There's a certain kind of quiet that comes after the last light goes out, not the absence of sound, but the presence of stillness so deep it feels like listening to your own blood slow down in its veins. It's not peaceful because it has to be. It is peaceful simply because nothing demands anything from you now. If someone were to walk into this room right now, your partner, a friend, even your younger self, they wouldn't see much. No dramatic gestures, no change of heart, just someone lying still in the dark, eyes closed, breathing like they've been waiting for this moment all along, not knowing it was coming. You don't have to be brave tonight. You don't have to be strong or productive or even kind. There's no role to play, not even the one of someone who finally made peace with themselves. There's only you, your breath in your chest, your limbs heavy with permission, your mind not trying to run ahead. And if sleep comes not as a victory, not as surrender, but just as another way of being, like sinking into soft ground after walking too far, that's fine. It doesn't mean you failed the night. It means you gave yourself what no one else could, the gift of staying put. The darkness isn't empty, it holds things. Not answers, not solutions, but simply space that wasn't claimed by anyone else. Space that didn't ask for your approval before it arrived. You don't have to understand how this works. You only have to allow yourself to be here. There's a softness building in the hollows of your body, the places where tension used to live. But now, they're just letting go, like cloth left on the floor after being folded once too often and forgotten. Your fingers are loose against your sides. Your jaw has dissolved into stillness. Even the way you hold your breath has changed, not forcing it in or out, but allowing each cycle to find its own rhythm, as if the air itself knows how much is needed. And somewhere inside, just beyond thought, a quiet certainty settles. This isn't a mistake. This wasn't failure. It was return. You came back not because you had time, but because you remembered what it felt like to have some of your own. The night doesn't keep track. It doesn't care if you're awake or asleep, present or drifting. All it asks is that you stay just as long as you can bear to be still. And so you do, not for anyone else, not even because you want to feel better in the morning, just because this moment, the way your body sinks into the mattress, the way sound fades from sharp edges into soft hums, the way silence settles like dust on a shelf. This is enough. It doesn't need to be more than it is. You don't have to prove that you're worthy of being here. The dark already knows. The phone glows beside you. A quiet pulse in the dark, like a heartbeat that doesn't belong to your chest. It's not demanding anything, not even light, just sitting there still, waiting for nothing, its surface cool against the warmth of the air near your skin. You don't need to look at it. You know what it holds, an unfinished conversation still playing in the background of your mind, a message that hasn't been read, a playlist paused mid-song. But none of that matters now, not because you've decided to ignore them, but because they're no longer part of this space. The room has already sealed itself off walls thick with silence. Curtains drawn so deep they don't let in even the faintest edge of streetlight. It's not isolation. It's sanctuary. Your body still hums, not from excitement, not from tension, but from memory. From what it felt like to be awake when you weren't supposed to be. To have chosen that time deliberately, without guilt or apology. The way your fingers moved over glass in the quiet, tracing paths across someone else's story, while your own life sat still and unclaimed. You didn't need to consume it all, just to let yourself stay there aloud, for once to be small in a world too big. Now that same energy lingers, not as urgency, but as residue, like dust settling after a storm. It moves through you slowly, not trying to leave or rearrange anything. It just is. And because it's allowed to be, it begins to soften. Like fabric left out overnight, worn thin from use, then returned home, still holding the shape of where it was. You're lying on your back. The mattress gives slightly beneath you, not in a way that pulls you down, but in a way that supports without effort. It's not trying to fix anything, not even to help you sleep, just letting you stay as you are, heavy, still, unready for the next thing. There's something about this hour, this long, slow span, where time doesn't move forward like it does during the day, but instead breathes in and out like a body resting. It expands in the dark, not because it has to, but because nothing tells it otherwise. You don't have to be productive or present or even aware. You're just here, your spine curved only slightly by gravity, your hands open at your sides as if you were handing something back. And what is that? Not a burden, not a responsibility, just the quiet weight of being allowed not to do anything important. You don't have to think about tomorrow's tasks or remember yesterday's decisions. You aren't expected to be someone who has everything figured out, someone with answers when the world asks questions.